Ha. Oh, let's just hope that nobody comes up. 'Cause, yeah, it's cold. I didn't feel like wanting to go live. Damn, y'all are quick. There's already some motherfucker in here. But, well, there went that plan. All right, let's see if more than one person shows up, I guess. Now it's back to zero. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you for working with me, number one. All right, cool. Ugh. I would have hopped on camera if I could figure out what I did with my damn hair, my comb.
There's no going on camera in a bad hair life, thank you. You're just not going to do it.
All right, I'm gonna go look for something real quick, and hopefully others show up in the meantime. I've got some interesting information for anybody that might think that Mr. Kohburger might still be innocent, which, for the most part, I think everybody. What's up with you? Definitely, yeah, like I said, not only does it now become no fucking surprise whatsoever that he indeed killed those four kids. Yeah, it's beyond the reasonable doubt now. It's literally like beyond the shadow of a doubt in its own way. Not even about the whole thing. In fact, hell, as soon as the murders happened, there were people that literally suspected him. Many people suspected him. Many fucking reasons, like they should have known he was going to do something like this. Many fucked up reasons that, for whatever reason, they didn't even try to stop him. Uh, yeah. Apparently, I got so happy to hear my voice last night and all the other things. I'm back again, folks. And I'll be back again later on. Probably twice. Yeah, it's probably going to be twice. But, yeah. Uh, oh, I'm fucking awake. I'm awake! Okay, there we go. Sorry if that was a little loud. I apologize. But yeah, no, I just wanted to fill everybody in on some little details or whatever about Mr. Kohberger, of all fucking people. Uh, just for the shits and giggles sakes of arguments of the plain out and simple fact that some people, and mind you, that there are dumb people in this world. I hate sounding rude. I hate sounding mean, but if this isn't enough with already what you've known so far, plus the DNA, plus that we now know he stalked the victims, etc., 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 fucking etc., that indeed this motherfucker. Well, the only difference is I would say he's right where he belongs, but I don't indeed think it's true. Well, I don't think the death penalty should be used anywhere probably near as much as it does, or at least the people that are sentenced to death. It's a little bit too much, I guess. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I have to look at the stats and all that other shit and cases and all that stuff. But no, somebody like Bryan Kohberger. Like I said, we need to take a few cues from Russia and China because you know what they would have done over there for someone like him? As soon as they got done reading that, blah, 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 we're going to sentence you to blah, blah, death, blah, 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 they'd have grabbed him by his fucking back of his head, yanked him outside the fucking back of the courthouse, and they'd have put one right behind his fucking ear. One solid round right behind his fucking ear. Problem solved. Taxpayer money saved. Cha-ching! The world is a better place. But then again, maybe we don't use the death penalty as much as we should. Why the fuck we still let all these pedophiles fucking live? Just saying. Just saying. It'd be one thing if you could somehow cure or even have hope in curing some nasty fucking mental disorder like pedophilia. It'd be great. But you know what? You know what? After all the many years of psychology and chemicals and drugs and all kinds of other shit, what's up, guys? There's still no fucking cure. You can cut their dick and their balls off, and the pedophile will not be cured. You can chemically do the same thing, and it still won't make a difference. You can't cure a pedophile. You can do it mentally. You can't do it physically. You just can't do it. Dumb shit people for dumb shit reasons like, oh, I'm broke today. I'm gonna go rob somebody. Oh shit, I accidentally shot him. Oh shit, now I'm getting executed. I have more faith in the fact that some people might not ever murder again than I do in having faith in the fact that the pedophile might not ever hurt another child. No, can't do it. I mean, I know there's a little bit of a toss up for the people that are somehow, some way, God had a bad sense of humor, I guess, are only sexually attracted to children but don't offend. I feel bad. I hope the best for them, but fuck, man. You got fucked, bro. You could be a quadriplegic, man, and I'd still feel bad for the pedophile. I'm just saying, I feel bad for the pedophile. That non offense, mind you, a non offending pedophile. Because it takes some cojones to go through all that shit, and naturally you have no choice. But at the same, yeah, I'm getting off topic. Let me get back on topic. Here, period. You know, once they offend, they're nothing but civilized piece of shit that need to be fucking removed from this earth. Or as I say, make a huge island, cover the entire island with fucking wood chippers. I want a whole custom wood chipper. See, when I'm elected president, we're going to make an island or take an island, okay? And we're going to cover the entire top of the island with a customized wood chipper. It's the size of the whole fucking island. And somehow to pay for it, we're going to charge like a pay-per-view shit. And then, you know those helicopters that pick up the water and shit, right? Drop that shit on the forest fires and stuff. See, what I want to do, you guys, is pick up all the pedophiles and we're going to shove them up in the damn helicopter in the bottom. Not, they don't get to say comfortably. Take them right above the island and we just drop them. I hope it doesn't make me sound bad, but I definitely will pay $3.99 to watch that, like every week. That's what I'm saying. Wood Chipper Island, man. Fuck Alcatraz. Get that shit out of here. Take the prison down. All that other good stuff and shit. And just make it all wood chipper. Maybe it would start getting these politicians and I don't know, psychologists and everything else a bit of motivation to start really trying to find a cure for it. Because I've heard about history, but as I was saying, to get back to the letter. Does anybody here actually know, okay, how long Bryan Kohburger actually spent at Washington State University? Well, if you don't know, and I don't feel like making this long period pause or whatever the fuck you want to say, he was only there for less than 4 months. Now, that might sound weird, but it's going to sound really weird here in a fucking second, okay? How many times? How many times do you think Mr. Kohberger had an issue in that little short amount of fucking time? Because you think you're like somebody like, holy shit, a crime like Idaho, this, that, and the other. It's so horrible. They should have seen something coming, right? Oh, they fucking damn sure did. Oh, they damn sure fucking did. The only difference is they chose to look the other way. Because you want to know what? Fuck the maps, man. It's too nice sounding, man. They're trying to become LGBTQ and all this other shit to somehow. I don't give a fuck if they were born that way. Yeah, in Florida, yeah, there's a trailer park. Yeah, yeah, we seen it, man. We wanted to burn that shit with a fucking flamethrower, but apparently it's against the law. Like, what the fuck? But as I was saying, in the right under 4 months. So not 4 months, but right under 4 months. That Mr. Kohburger was at that school. How many? How do I put it? Disciplinary situations do you think Mr. Kohberger had been in? Such bad events that literally the campus police and all that were notified. Damn near already crimes, mind you. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 0. You been? What you think? 4 months. I went to college for over 3 years, almost 3 years. I'm gonna tell you right now, I never received one. I could be a dick sometimes. Now, mind you, the number I'm gonna tell you right now, and the fact that I'm gonna tell you right now that these were all women that literally reported it for what would be seen anywhere else as a literal crime. In 4 months, he received 13, not one, not two, 3 or 4 or 5 or 6 or 7. This motherfucker was so well known as the creeper of the fucking year, apparently, because the second they made new rules and shit for Bryan Kohberger. There's been students for literally any other time before this, they were happily walking home and just okay. The second this motherfucker shows up, straight up, they're asking security, hey, can you give me a ride home? This guy's fucking scaring the shit out of me. He's running around stalking people. He's peeping in their fucking windows and doing all this shit. He's how do I put it? Holding people no, not people, women captive in classrooms and stuff by standing in front of doors and all kinds of creepy shit with no one else around. I mean, hold on, I got a list of it all right here. It's pretty fucked up. I got a big ass fucking list of this shit. As I said, 13 formal complaints, which, as you know, and you will know soon what a formal complaint is, because I'm going to tell you about some of these incidences. And you tell me if any one of these would be a red fucking flag to you, okay? And these, by the way, okay, a divorced woman who made a claim that he was fucking with her. I'm paraphrasing, of course. And as I said, she's divorced. He's literally called her a. Well, he told her he didn't date broken women. So, apparently, broken women are the ones that get divorced. He repeatedly fucked with and then told a deaf classmate, or asked a deaf classmate, hey, you gonna have a kid? Because you're fucking fucked up with that disability. Of course, I am paraphrasing, but this is basically a nice way of putting it, you know. While I, on the other hand, am basically showing how nasty this motherfucker is. So please understand that in the process. Many multiple fucking classmates plain out and simply, hey, these aren't any of the complaints, mind you. They just said, hey, he's only been here that long and he's a fucking dick. Just saying. Within the first month, I'm talking about this motherfucker been there for 3 weeks. He already had one complaint put in. He ain't even been there a month. He soon became the weekly topic of discussion during every single disciplinary meeting. The entire staff knew who the fuck he was, had all been warned, and all the other PhD or whatever students or grad students and everything else, any of them that happened to be on the same scheduling system or whatever, asked him, had to reportedly go for training because of how many fucking complaints this asshole kept getting. And this wasn't just the students. Wait till you hear this shit. He had multiple professors, okay, his own professors. As soon as the murders happened, like motherfuckers were all sitting there going, I bet you that motherfucker did that shit. Yeah, I swear to God. There is a massive lawsuit going on. I think it's starting right now, actually, where the college is being fucking sued because there is a massive fucking stack. And I'm shit you not. It's a fucking stack. I don't even have all of it in front of me. I just have the simplistic version of it, I guess, basically. Of all the shit this college fucking knew. Okay, the people that worked with him, the people that taught him, the people who went to school with him, these motherfuckers were all like, dude, he's gonna become a serial rapist and shit. I think the kindest one I've heard thus far is one of his professors. She literally says, or he, I'm not sure which it is. It doesn't say. Uh, if we allow him to get his PhD here, in 10 years, he will be at some other school, basically sexually assaulting his students. Now, I'm not. I really shouldn't even have to ask you, but fuck it. You got this asshole 8 miles away. Yeah, 8 miles fucking away. 4 kids that are college students get fucking murdered. I'm sorry. Yes, you should probably investigate any and all RSOs and all that other good shit, just like the cops always should. That is understood. But as soon as you're done with that list, I'm probably going right after that fucking creepy guy right fucking there. That's just me. I mean, there's also a law of, I forget what it's called, the Ladies' Law or some shit like that, that all colleges are supposed to report all crimes and everything else. And you know how they bypass that shit? By making these things called formal complaints up and all that other stuff. Because no, they don't want to look bad. No, sir, you can't have that. And I think one of the other reasons why he wasn't, they were trying to kick him out. And they only chose not to because one of his professors literally said, he might try to sue us if we do that. Bitch, you're in a college. It's not like you're paying that fucking money. And who cares about your fucking reputation if you lose one fucking student? I don't care. Because he had been sent back to Pennsylvania and probably did the same shit there to somebody else, sadly, because you don't stop someone like a fucking Bryan Kohburger. You just don't. You might get lucky if somebody walks in on him committing an act, and maybe that person does indeed live, but at the same time, he gets his ass whooped. That sounds, yeah, that sounds a lot better. But No, I don't get it. How the fuck do you not see this coming? He's well and beyond the fucking normal of, yeah, it's like, holy shit. I mean, we talk about fucking killers and shit all the time, right? And we talk about someone like Richard Allen or fucking Ted Bundy or, Dennis Rader and all this. These motherfuckers knew how to blend. You could see them in society and all kinds of other shit, and you might not even think twice about, hey, he might sneak out of my closet and murder me tonight. This one was so apparent. He couldn't even do that much. I think during the all that shit, during the rest and all the other stuff, they had an Asian lady that lived near an apartment. Near his apartment. That she said he was a very nice fella and he talked to her all the time. This and that. I would love to hear. Is she normal? Did she think he was autistic? I don't know. I've met autistic people and I never got the thought that they were gonna sexually assault me and murder me. I'm just saying. In that kind of way, mind you. If you haven't heard about the injuries, take my advice. You probably don't want to hear about the injuries. Oddly disturbing, you would think to somebody like that, and it wasn't your normal kind of injuries either. People, mind you. For one, uh, a lot of people think in its own way that Kaylee would have been the one that got the worst injuries, or even Xana, whose fingers were chopped off in the process of trying to defend herself from the military combat blade. Um, in my own personal opinion, no, no, that was not the person who received the worst fucked up attacks. Psychologically and everything, the guy probably took the worst attacks. Because another thing a lot of people don't touch down on about this whole thing is not only was the fact that Ethan was still asleep, so this motherfucker never even had a chance to wake up to even defend himself. Okay. But you need me to wake up? I'm awake. Y'all can't hear me or something? But did you know that the majority of the wounds that Ethan sustained were stab wounds to his groin? So y'all seem to understand that his severe hatred, but yet narcissism at the same time, because he would tell people all the time that he can get any woman anytime to come home with him and do this and that and the other. It might sound like I'm making that up, but it's actually on the paper here. He was sitting there bragging to somebody who he's basically not letting leave for 3 fucking hours. Like he stopped some guy in the middle of the parking lot trying to pull out. He's just sitting there talking to him about shit for 3 fucking hours. 3 hours. Imagine you're trying to go home and this creepy motherfucker will not let you fucking leave. I'm sorry. It's almost like he was carrying a sign. Not even like motherfucker, you can't even get out your car. I ain't letting you back up. We gonna talk. You my homie now. That's literally what it was. He's like, I'll just gut to this town. I ain't got nobody I can sit there and be buddy buddy and have talks with. Motherfucker, did I tell you to choose me, bitch? No. Let me go home. I've met some weird people. Other than let's just be honest. Other than the rapey shit, which, like I said, there's a massive list, and there's a lot of rapey shit here, dog. There's a lot of fucking rapey shit. Like, it seemed like, hey, it would have been more normal. It seems to me, looking at the list and all the actual testimony and shit that's coming from these victims and just the people that were around him. Holy shit. Holy shit. It almost would have been like, hey, let's play a game today, y'all. Is Brian Kohburger not going to freak us out today? If not, it's a special fucking day. You know, the students didn't want to go see him anymore. They didn't want to fucking do this. They were doing anything and everything to somehow stay the fuck away from Brian Kohberger. Think about that. Have you ever seen any motherfuckers at college at that? These motherfuckers are hardcore. They're drinking all the time. When do crackheads wake up? I don't fucking know. I know the meth heads, man. Crackheads don't sleep. The meth heads, man, like I said, they live across the street with the alligators. People always think I'm joking when I say that too. I literally should go take a video and introduce y'all to some of the meth heads. I think I'll do that sometime soon. Sometime really soon. I'm gonna like, look everybody, we're gonna go in the domicile of the meth head where they live with the alligators out in the swamp, and you know just take it out there and introduce y'all to my my fucking friends and shit. And I probably will be making that accent too, and they will just be making laughing at me, and at the same time, probably trying to rob me or something like that. I don't fucking know, but yeah. Like, but here's my question: how are there still people in this world that somehow think this motherfucker is innocent? I mean, I thought it was bad, y'all, okay? When in my actual hometown and shit, in my county, oh, Mr. Wade Wilson. No, silly, the alligators were what they used to do the robbing. You gotta have a weapon. Duh. Come on, everybody knows that. They used to be one of our Florida Man Olympic events. Oh, well, duh. I mean, at least Wade Wilson, I could actually think to myself, oh, they don't really think he's innocent. They just think they can fix him and they want to fuck him. Well, they used to until he got all fat and shit. Now he's all disgusting and everybody's like, ew, we're going to go mess with Luigi now. So they're going to go after Luigi Mangione and other people like that. And I get it. There was, I don't know. I don't think they even think we can fix him. I think there's just a bunch of weird chicks um, that get off on fucking creepy murderer guys. It's a thing. I don't know. I'm not one to king shame. Hey, whatever floats your fucking boat, I guess, right? The comparison between the Richard Allen. Oh my god, I know, right? It's like literally like right, okay. You see the Delphi one, even the one that was made by the FBI for Ronald Logan, right? You know what I'm saying? And you look at it, and you're just like, dude, I have made more like nicer, profound kind of like all kinds of shit back in middle school. Straight up. It's like you almost want to see if it's double spaced and shit just to somehow make it look longer. You know, like some people used to. It's, you know, it's just like his voice is similar. Is it? Is it really? Is it really? I don't know about you, but it don't seem that much similar to me. Shit. And then the people that are like, that's Keegan Klein. We here talking, y'all. Is it? Is it? Or Tony? Look, I'm not saying the murders were committed by one and one only person. I'm not that stupid. I know DNA know that says otherwise. Okay. Not to mention a very short amount of time to do a whole bunch of shit, amongst other reasons I don't feel like getting into because it's going to take a long time. And this isn't a Delphi one podcast. So there you go. But then I saw the PCA in Idaho for Bryan Kohburger. And I'm like, hey, why ain't y'all's look like that? I feel that's how it's supposed to look. Y'all got nothing that look like that. I'm just saying, y'all. There's none of that stuff known. You don't know where the phone went. You ain't said nothing about no damn gun. You just said he sound kind of the same. That he lied. I guess the police had asked for a alibi from his friend for the wrong fucking time. I'm just saying, y'all. I'm just saying. Okay, he owns similar clothes. Dude, he wearing a windbreaker and some jeans, bro. I got that shit in my closet at home. I mean, don't y'all think that maybe the killer dressed that way because he knew everybody dresses that fucking way? But period. But Koberger, on the other hand, no, no, no. This motherfucker thought he was special. I can't do this with just a box cutter, yo. Uh-uh. I still think he might have had a gun, used that gun of his too. Honestly, I do. Because I think he pulled what I would still call to this day is the old Rick Allen. Get mad, I don't care. And use a gun for control. Because it'll shut somebody up for a minute when you decide to start stabby stabby. Well, at least that's what I assumed he was going to, or at least maybe brought it to do so. Really? I'll say like, but I'm gonna strenuously suggest the levels of nasty, pedophile, creepy kind of weirdness are very different in these situations. Um, Keegan Keegan had a girlfriend, y'all. I've heard he even had more than one girlfriend over the years. That's that requires a bit of what I called a minute ago of the blending. Even though she looked younger than probably she actually was, you know. So they kind of fixated into his little, you know what I'm saying, right? Yeah. Okay, but that's like, yeah, it's like okay, if Keegan's like, okay, if Bryan Kohberger is like a level 99 fucking rapey monster, if we're gonna talk like World of Warcraft levels, no, I've never played it. I just wanted to think of a game real quick that you know fits that. And I would call Keegan Klein like a level 12, maybe yeah, like a level 12 or level 13. I think. I mean, yeah, I think I still have not changed the thoughts I've had all the way back when we first learned about this motherfucker. Okay, typical male behavior sees women as a basically a big hole they can shove their thingy into. Uh, no ages matter to them. No, no. I still say also Bryan Kohberger is also the same way. But hey, he was a narcissist. Steve. That's even worse. I don't. Yeah, I don't think of not Kagan that much of a narcissist. So, sure, he's got some tendencies and shit like that, but as far as a real narcissist, as concerned, no. I think Keegan had a bad problem with self hatred. That's what I personally think. He wanted to be everything, but he basically was nothing. And Yeah, if you heard, seen his own words, or if you've done so and has looked at his conversations and such, and even talked to him or whatever, as I have, I'm not gonna say that I know for 100% fact because, like I said, can't believe a fucking thing Caden says. Period. The second we start doing that without some sort of valid proof, mind you, yeah, I mean, like I said, there's a shitload of witnesses there that day. I need to look at Kagan's story just as much and as carefully as we look at Elvis Field's story. Or in this instance, the many, many stories of Mr. Richard Allen. I'm sorry, there has not been a confession in this entire case that's fucking been real. I hope everybody realizes. I don't care if you're guilty, an innocent, or what. Not a single fucking confession in this case has been real so far. I'm still taking the time and all that to, and trust me, we'll just say I'll somehow have a really good proximity to be able to talk to. At least I believe I'll be able to definitely speak at some point with Richie Davis, and I'm gonna hear all about that shit. Let's just say I have a sixth sense about me that I don't. Yeah, it's it's just gonna happen. Which one, Kagan or who? I mean, because this. Okay, from what I know, and I believe it or not, I have a lot of research. If we're talking about Kagan Klein, um, it could be something really simple as fucking yeah. The story that we get, I'm sorry to say it, it just doesn't make much sense unless you're really stupid. No, I'm not talking about unless we are really stupid or you're really stupid. No, unless Kagan is really fucking stupid, and sadly to say he is kind of stupid. Agreed, fucking agreed. But if he was only a bit part player, uh, wouldn't he only know so many of them? I mean, we know he rolled on his dad, and in that process, we also have heard history about his dad that he had sexual relations with a minor and everything else. At least one that we know of thus far. That is fact. Apparently, I guess. I'm not sure if that's actually a fact. But just say it's fact right now. Because I don't like Tony, so yay! Okay. Um, now, the part of the story, well, and we also know that Tony, and this one is fact, mind you, has gone to jail twice now for crimes against children. If you didn't know, now you know. There's not once, because everybody's done heard how he shoved his son's head in the toilet and it broke his orbital socket and everything else in doing so and all this other stuff, and was indeed arrested for those facts. Uh, there's a lot of things that people don't seem to either look up or check or know, and that's plain out and simply the fact that Tony was arrested for stalking an 11-year-old fucking girl in a van with a buddy. So if you didn't know that, guess what? Now you do. So yes, while Kagan on one hand, I'm like, yeah, he doesn't seem like he's got the balls. I'm just saying he just don't. He just don't. I talked to the dude. He just don't seem like he got the balls. Like maybe they didn't drop or something. I don't know what the fuck you say. But Tony though, that's a whole different story. Not only does he seem to have the balls, since he does have no issue with fucking causing severe bodily harm to a child. Oh, maybe it does. Maybe it does. I'm not saying it doesn't. That's why I said a long ass time ago. I said I would know who Bridge Guy was, and I, honest to God, in my own personal head, and you might not like hearing it. I'm sorry if you don't, but that part of the puzzle that's been solved. And the same that you just saw in the chat there, like I can't really figure out if Keegan was involved in the bit part, he would have rolled on everybody else. Well, let's flip that a little bit, and instead of Kagan, let's say Richard Allen. If he only played a bit part, which still is felony murder times two, just putting that out there, uh, why wouldn't he just roll on everybody else? Well, I got a pretty good fucking idea why you don't. Because the moment you fucking murder two kids or one kid or full heartedly are involved with people that are murdering two kids, I'm pretty sure you don't get that kind of immunity anymore. Because, yeah, well, okay, let's just be honest. I have been questioned a few times in regards to murder, and I'm still here. I'm not in jail, mind you. So, not even a felon, just making that known. But one of the things they tell you is, look, son, if you didn't do much in this crime and all that, we can give you immunity. It's always, if you're basically not the main motherfucker who's done all this shit, then you get a chance at something. Kagan tried to, to flip on people. He tried. He was like, "Hey, Rick, the guy that got arrested, and who was it? He said me, I think a friend or someone else, and the guy who got arrested. No, or him, yeah, uh, went there in a red jeep and fucking killed the girls and blah blah blah. But then apparently, uh, Kagan confessed more than once. I know that sounds weird, and the confessions indeed changed. But as I said, Keegan lies a lot. I've talked to him, and I've heard multiple stories myself. So, nah, girl, I am in Florida. If I want to hear about a huge drug bust, I could just turn on the local news. Or shit, walk out to the road. Or ask one of my friends, the meth heads that live with alligators. Is it the Kokomo crew? Yeah. For a weirdo in Florida that's never been to Indiana, I know way too much about fucking the shit that goes on in fucking Indiana. Okay, I'm just putting it out there. I'm just putting it out there. The Kokomo crew. What is that fucker's name? The one who stole the pedophile guy that had a 14-year-old girlfriend hiding out with him when he was wanted by the law, and they called him. I am horrible with names, especially when I haven't slept once. Okay, what's up with about the huge drug bust? You brought it up, ma'am. Now you got to talk about it. And I am visiting Indiana soon enough. I gotta know where to get my next stash. No, I'm just. uh, he's one of the two guys I confuse all the time. Who's it? One of the ones? Fucking Garrett Kurtz. I can sit here for a day or two telling you why it's people that think he did this kill and murder is just I don't know. I gotta learn because I asked for peace amongst the community last night, like some silly fool. I guess I don't know. I got some sort of fucking. I like to wish for miracles, y'all. Ain't that awesome? But yeah, I gotta remember that just because people say dumb things, I shouldn't tell them that they're dumb for saying it. Okay. All right, now let me answer this one. Yeah, some people actually think that Gary Kurtz committed this crime, but they're dumb. That's I can tell you why for a million days if I need to, but modus operandi, y'all. Modus operandi and signatures and all that good shit. You can tell who killed somebody by who they killed if they've killed somebody else. We've got two different crime scenes, two different victims, two different bodies, and two different things that we can actually compare ourselves to. Hey, 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 hey. Listen, miss. Y'all ain't asking the right questions, y'all. Gosh. What you're supposed to be asking, right? Shh, I'll tell you, but keep it a secret. Is how did Richard Allen know about that van in the first place? That's what I want to know. If it is indeed a van, I wouldn't even call it a van, but it seems more like a work truck kind of thingy. But hey, we can call it a van. Fuck it, why not? How do you know about it? Well, I'm a guilter. I believe he is one major piece of this entire puzzle. That is me. I'm not gonna I'm not gonna be mean or call people names or anything else for saying that Richard Allen is innocent. I've matured beyond that level. that that's what my first thought might have been, or uh, you want to know what I want to know more about, and it's very odd. I mean, it's as a guilty, mind you, but I feel the key is there somehow. I want to know more about Rick Allen and the Walmart people. I want to know about the Rick Allen and the Walmart people going out and tearing down that fucking shed. That's what I want to know about. I think there's a story there. And I don't like the fact that we have heard nothing about it thus far. There's information there. How long did fucking Brad Weber have that fucking bang? I don't know. But what I do know, and I can tell you all for a fact, is about 2 weeks or so before he made all those 61 incriminating statements and confessions, Rick Allen told his daddy over the fucking phone that he was about to go tell them all kinds of lies and bullshit. And then we got 61 incriminating statements and confessions. And if you can somehow, and I remember, I'm a guilty. I ain't got no issue with saying it. I smell it. He looks like a killer. I don't care how you. Miss Peggy. Um, how do I put this in a way that doesn't sound like I'm trying to? Because I asked for peace. I thought it was a dumb idea at the time, but I still did it. I think I'm gonna have to save those opinions for my one-on-one conversations because right now we are in a live, so I I'm trying my bestest to not offend or attack anybody. So it is what it is. Uh, Maybe you are adept at reading between the lines, but who knows? I mean, you're very, very, very intelligent young lady, so I think you can figure it out. But that's just yeah. Um, I'm not like I said. I don't even know why. I mean, there's other ways that he could have found out Brad Weber drove a van. I mean, there, believe it or not, there's a hell of a lot more links between Richard Allen and Brad Weber than there ever was with Richard Allen and Tony Klein. If you didn't know that, I mean, hell, it took us months to find the links between Tony Klein and Richard Allen. I shit you not, months. And I had smart people helping me too. It's still, and his ex-wife. Holy hell! Wait, I'm not supposed to bring her up anymore. Nix that. You never heard it. I apologize. Okay, moving on. Okay. What I'm saying is, even with all that, it was so fucking difficult to find that link. We found two, but that shit was hard. Okay. You know how long it took me? Oh yeah. See, that's the link I'm not supposed to talk. But there's another link. There's actually a third link. Um, I don't believe I've actually completely verified it at this time yet. But my source, I trust them. And actually, somebody I know, technically, technically, is fucking related to Richard Allen. Technically, there's a person that we've heard of. Yes, I can't go into too much detail. That is technically, from what I know, related to Rick Allen. It's crazy, but it's true. I've actually got a little behind the scenes information about that man. Other than the special like conversations and shit that we had with him at yeah after he was convicted. Yeah, right after he was convicted. Yeah, we had there was conversation that was had with Rick Allen while he was in prison and been convicted. So one day those might actually come out. I mean, I can kind of tell you about them, but I'm not allowed to show them because this evil little blonde lady will fucking hurt me if I do. Yeah, no, I mean, like I said, they couldn't even find. No, no, ma'am. Correction, ma'am. Okay, you did say a few. Good. See, I knew it, man. It's like I smell them. I smell them when they're lurking. I smell them when they're around. Hey, I didn't say nobody's name. Period. And I just now, for one, I haven't been to sleep yet. For two, don't even start. I already know it. I already just please. All I said was Dan from the Down the Hill podcast is doing Delphi this month. Which one's Dan? I thought the Down the Hill podcast. I thought that was Gray Hughes or something. Because she would curse me with snow. Yeah, I did say I fucked up there, and I apologize. I haven't slept yet, so that's why I yelled at myself the second I did it. And I technically I didn't say names. I did say his ex, but even I said bad Charles, and I even slapped myself. I'm trying. Okay. As I was saying, hey, when y'all become fucking perfect and you do everything without fucking up at least once, you let me know. Until then, stop fucking judging me. The whole point is that I'm trying, ain't it? Expect the same out of fucking everybody else as you expect out of your own self. I'm not in the fucking mood. You, you heard what I said a second ago? They heard what I said the second I said it, like, oh shit, Charles, you're not supposed to say it. And then I literally went, period. All I'm saying, I noticed my fuck up. immediately and did my own means of making sure I am God's will. If you're dealing with me, it's because He sent me. Okay, that's how I live my life. But period, as He goes. Where am I in the woods? That's what I'm saying, man. Gosh. I need a cigarette now. Hold on. Now my lighter's not working. See how karma works? It's fucking me already. All right. I can hear Noe in the back of my mind now talking about me having a crack lighter. Wait, you'll see. FYI, if you didn't know, there's a Q&A coming tonight where Diana is supposed to, what's that word? Mediate. She's asking me if I'm up a shit creek without a paddle. That's what she was asking me. They don't smoke crack. Alligators smoke meth, y'all. Gosh. I'm gonna teach y'all well one day. Y'all will understand where I'm coming from, okay? Crack, you get a very small amount for for that same amount of money, okay? No, they don't. They get fucking what's the thing where you like blow into somebody else's face or something like that? You can do it with weed, but you can do it with everything else too. What do they call that? Oh, a shotgun. Don't let her lie. She's always judging me. Always. She cursed me and wished snow upon me, yo. She wished fucking snow upon me. What kind of rude person does that to a Floridian? I gotta deal with fucking meth head alligators and jungle people, and she's cursing me with snow. That's just me. Just saying. But no, I've never smoked crack either. I've seen crack, sold crack. I've done a lot of bad things. Be thankful for what, ma'am? JPH. JP. Who the fuck is JPH? JPH. JPH. Do I know that person? JPH. That's a badass fun fact right there. JPH. I still don't know who JPH is. That's not that weirdo that's in our group somewhere, right? I don't like him. I have a valid reason for not liking him, so deal with it. Yeah, fuck him. Fuck that guy. It's okay. I'm not really meaning it in the really traditional mean way. But no, I know exactly. Yeah, when you say yeah, the fact you put the H in it is what threw me off. If you had just said JP, I'd have been like, oh, that guy. I really don't hate him, but he gave everybody else a fucking theme song, and I'm like, what the fuck, yo? Where the fuck's mine? And probably because I said some mean things unknowingly, in the way that only Charles can, really fucks things up. And if you know Charles, holy shit, you know I fuck things up worst of all, and I'm not even trying. See, even she don't even create no more. Ain't that's fucked up, man? But Charles ain't got one. I hope he's there tonight at that Q&A thing with me and Noe and Diana and Prop. I'm gonna make his ass get up there too, cause if I gotta be miserable, motherfuckers, yeah, y'all gotta be miserable. Watch me. But I guess it is my fault why I don't have a theme song. Um, like I said, I don't like admitting when I do wrong. I don't think okay. I still I said sorry. I didn't know y'all. I didn't know. Okay, so we're live. We're chilling. It's just me and Diana. I'm doing some stuff in the background. I'm on the computer. Not really paying attention to what's on the video or what's on the screen or anything like that. A formal fact after they're done. See, I know I asked for love and peace and all of that other good shit, and I'm gonna try my best, everyone. But as you noticed, what? Oh, no, I'm just fucking around. I'm just fucking around. I will try my best. I will. Um, I'm not gonna attack anybody for any normal reasons that you normally would see me attacking people. Actually, I'm gonna see if I can somehow go through the whole thing completely calm. I'm hoping that gives off a scarier vibe than when I do my normal stuff. But yeah, he doesn't really hate me or whatever. Like I said, I just said some comments without even notice, as in JP that whatnot. But like I said, I wasn't paying attention to the screen, and Diana randomly put some song on, and I'm hearing it in the background, and I'm like, I don't know why I said it. I was anybody here for that, mind you? Like, I've learned to this day that sometimes I am the most cruel bastard when I'm not even trying to be. Well, basically, I said something along the lines, "Wake up!" Something like that. I can get louder. I mean, I'm a musician. I wouldn't call what I do singing, but yeah, I mean,
I can do a lot of stuff with my voice.
so yeah, this normal weird voice that doesn't even sound very deep. That's not. Yeah, it's all a trick, you guys. It's all a trick. I do heavy metal. I'm really fucking good at screaming. Really fucking good. And the growling and all that other cool shit. So yeah. I'm trying to write a song at the moment in time, even though I'm moving. And I'm gonna try to put some music to it at some point. And maybe it'll be like, you just told me to say wake up. So how were you not expecting me to do that? And that wasn't even that scary of a wake up either. Have you not listened to my music before? Holy shit! Y'all want to hear my music? I'll play my music. You want to hear it some? A little bit? I can play it. I think I can. I should be able to. Yuck! Hold on, we want one of the ones where actually I scream quite a bit. I guess. Hmm. Oh yes. Maybe. Okay. Okay. Let's see if this works. Ah, okay. No, they did not play me in consent. I'm not sure if y'all can hear that or not. You couldn't hear it? Oh, okay. Then it was pretty. Yeah, I almost started singing. Good thing I stopped. We'll figure out a way to play it later. I guess I don't care. No, they do not find you in contempt when you have a violation of probation. Your probation officer gives you a thingy, and then you have to appear in court. And then once you get to court, they treat it just as another case, but they tack it on to the whole probation thingy, and then you're in some really serious shit. No, they don't hold you in contempt for a violation. Oh, hey, I can rap, fucker. No, she's making fun of me. Yeah. For one, I'm not on probation. So yeah, but I have had a violation of probation in the past. But I won, motherfuckers. So fuck all y'all. The judge is like, oh, okay, Miss Gould, apparently though them charges are dropped and all this other blah blah blah. Well, I mean, I figure it's a bunch of white people, so I figure their last names are all damn near the same as the shit that we have everywhere else. But if you could fill us in real quick, that sounds great. Yeah, just to make Peggy dislike me more, I'm gonna make a rap song too, and she's gonna like it, and she's gonna be so annoyed that she fucking likes it. Just putting it out there. Just wait. Yeah, didn't know that, did you? I can scream. I can sing in a weird way, but you know what I'm really fucking good at? I can rap. Oh, does that mean I have to look it up myself? Peggy. Uh, there's so much effort. Yeah. Operation Upper Hand. I almost typed in Operation Reach Around. Objective: the operation focused on dismantling illegal drug and weapon trafficking networks. The crackdown took place across multiple Indiana counties. More than 65 individuals were arrested during the operation. Okay. Operation Upper Hand is a multi-agency law enforcement investigation in Indiana, Howard, Grant, Miami, and Fulton counties, targeted illicit narcotics, firearms, and currency, resulting in over 65 arrests, according to reports in February 2026. It is distinct from other operations like Operation Out of Hand. I think Indiana seizures. Police reported seizing substantial quantities of listed substances and items, including 3,575 grams of methamphetamine, 4,470 counterfeit fentanyl pills, 120 grams of cocaine, and 40 grams of heroin, 13 firearms, and over $15,000 in cash. I hang out with people that have been arrested for more. I'm just putting that out there. Shit, they found like 300 grand on fucking Vince at one time. Holy shit. Hey, how come they ain't got no weed? What the fuck, bro? Shame. Operation was led by the Indiana State Police. Oh. So in reality, those amounts are actually times 10, but it somehow vanished in the process of moving it from, one place to another. Y'all know how that goes. No, but in collaboration with various local and federal law enforcement partners as part of a broader effort to dismantle large-scale drug organizations in the state. Are you looking for? Okay, shut up, Google. AI. Blech. You talk too much. Macaburger. Come on, come on. Let's get out of AI mode and go into regular all mode. Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, WTHR. Indiana State Police arrest more than 65 people who blah, 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 blah. Let's go there. Move faster. Move faster, Internet. Move faster. Peru, Indiana. Indiana State Police announced Wednesday the arrest of blah, 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 blah. Already said it. Blah, 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 blah. Lots and lots of drugs. After we took what we wanted out of it and all the weed. So, yeah. In a February 4th release, ISP said 52 arrests came out of Howard County, 9 came out from Grant County, 4 from Miami County, and 1 from Fulton County. Hmm. That seems kind of weird. Y'all don't think that just sounds a little bit weird? I mean, we have those kind of arrests here all the time. And when we do the multi-county kind of thing, they're like, 90 something motherfuckers were arrested around here. We got 40 from here, 40 from there, and it's like 25 from there. It's like, did y'all pick up some cars or something along the way when you were driving through it just to make sure you added on a couple of more counties to the thing to make yourself hyped up, Mr. Carter? Or did he retire? I don't fucking know. ASP said the agencies involved in Operation Reach Around included the Kokomo Police Department Special Investigations Unit, Kokomo Police Department Drug Task Force, Jane, Team Drug. What the fuck is Gene? Gene. Gene. I'm trying to figure out what that. Fuck it. I'm bored. Okay. Howard County Sheriff's Office, Peru. Okay, come on. Can we just say that it was a big Howard County fucking thing? Because they didn't seem to find much shit in the other places or make many arrests. I'm just saying. United States Drug Enforcement. Okay, we call that the DEA. Now you're just trying to sound smart and make your fucking articles seem huge. We also call that Immigration and Customs Enforcement. We don't have to add the U.S. We know what country we're fucking in. Thanks. Okay. The operation is part of an ongoing effort by the internet. Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, we get it. If that's how much you found, there's 50,000 times that much really going through the area. You didn't stop shit. Is that it? Where's the fucking names? Ooh, Bloomington house fire. Investigators suspect arson. Ooh. I should ask Tommy and be like, Tommy, did you hear about that arson? 3 women dies. Yeah, 3 women dead after arson fire in Bloomington. Huh. 2 people dead, 2 others were injured, and a person of interest was also hospitalized after a house fire in Monroe County. This was weeks ago. Paula Anderson of Bloomington was critically injured. Shh. This is important to me. Okay? Shush. Mary Place 74, Bloomington, and Christina Ryan died in the fire. According to the coroner, both women have been living in the home prior to the incident. The cause and manner of death for both women are pending autopsy results at this time, according to a news release. Additional information both were transferred. What the fuck about the person of interest? Searching by accounted for 2 remaining. Okay, good point. How about you tell us about the person of interest that you think possibly was also injured? How about that? Oh, that's nice. They look nice. Too bad they're dead now. That sucks. Aw. And the two injured people suffered life altering burns while trying to help get the two women out that were badly injured. Sorry if I see the words arson in Indiana and that area and all that shit pop up. I'm gonna look. Just, yeah. Nobody really knew what was happening or what was going on when everything first started. It's been so terrible, and nobody knows what to do. What the fuck was this during the daytime, at nighttime? What the hell? So there's a dangerous battle with pneumonia. Her favorite thing was to sing, especially if it was a Little Mermaid. You got to kiss the girl, whoa, whoa. Okay, she made the best of the life. Yeah, I figured they didn't say one fucking word about the person of interest that supposedly got injured. Now I gotta hit back, and then I gotta find another link. Gotta go to that link to find a list of names. Oh, don't let me go to Facebook. Anything but Facebook. Don't. I don't want to go to Facebook. Operation Upper Hand. Can we now change Upper Hand to Reach Around? I feel like it deserves that name. Getting point. Holy shit. Okay, is this these? Oh, there we go. Mario Padilla, Anaya, Deontay Hall, Trista R. Anderson, Ryan Cannon. Mind you, these people have allegedly committed crimes. Just making sure you understand. Innocent until proven guilty. Okay. Ryan Cannon, Joseph Perry, Samantha Birthday, Caden Perry, Sean Everhart, Dakota Jordan, Alonzo Johnson, Joshua Havermail, Stephen Armfield, Desiree Tyler, Donna England, Alyssa Everling. Well, as long as I keep it in the family, I guess that's a good thing, right? Lots of family members going to jail here. Dwayne Perrigan, Ronald Ballard II. Hey, I wonder if he's related to the Ballards down here. Justice for Ronald! No, I'm just kidding. Matthew Will Hoyt, Kristen Summits, Benjamin Swing, Christopher Henderson, Kristen Schultz, Toby Neil Long, Heather Taylor, Abigail Guy, worst name ever. Just saying. Shane Bowman, Bowman. Okay. Brian Wagner, Jason Hardiman. Yeah. Tenny Son Copeland, Alana Lawson, Raymond Wilcox, James McGee, Jason Johnson, Jason Chambers, Kane. I'm looking for these names and I'm just not. Peggy, Miss Statistics and Name Person. You know my fatal weakness is to names. I think you're gonna have to clarify your stance on these names because I can find every single one of these last names like right down the road from me right now, probably. Yeah, and Kristen Colbert. I wonder if she's related to Steve. Poor Steve. He shouldn't have to be related to a fucking meth head. Shame on them. Uh, McKinney. Yeah, I'm serious. Every single fucking last name I see here, just about all of them, I could probably find within this actual area code or even zip code. Yeah, Macintosh, Payne, Cook, Birthday, huh, and Good. Simcox, Seymour, Camp. Yeah, I have no idea what you're talking about. Which names are supposed to? They all sound familiar, dude. They literally all sound familiar. I'm not trying to be hateful, but they just. I could probably think of somebody I know locally here that has that last name for each person. Why y'all always trying to burn shit? Oh well, I ain't got no room to talk. I mean, I've committed arson in the past, so I don't want to seem like I'm being judgy or anything. But I didn't kill nobody. Shit. You actually about to say? Are you talking about legalizing weed or whatever? Um, no, they're making more money in the prisons. They really are. But still, they're making much more money in the prisons. Was the figures I heard the last time I heard? Each prisoner for, was it a month or a year, is over $100,000 or $1 million a year or some shit. Well, that's not true, especially in the state you live in. No offense, I'm not going to say it out loud. I heard you can. There's supposedly certain substances that are like completely legal, and other substances that if you get caught with only a certain amount, that you like only get a fine or some shit. How many times do I need to explain it? Okay, y'all. The crocodiles don't smoke meth or crack. No, no, I know they did that, but then they kind of brought that back. They were like, hold up. Yeah, exactly. Well, why do you think I said that? Hoosier, I was literally reading all the drugs off and the money and everything else, and then I repeatedly just said, "Hey, but let's be clear. Since we know it was ISP, it was probably 10 times all of those amounts. It got lost on the way to the podium." What was that old joke? I used to love that joke whenever I heard it. It always made me laugh so much. The cops are like, "We have made one of the biggest drug busts of all time. We found 500 tons of cocaine. And you know what we're going to take with those 400, do with those 400 tons of cocaine? We're going to take those 350 tons of cocaine and we're going to destroy it in our cocaine destroying fire thingy, furnace." You get it? The whole point of the joke is like every time he says a sentence and every time he says the amount of drugs that they found, each time significantly it drops until the end of the joke, where it's literally like, "And when we finally get done burning that 8 ball, it will not be ever on the streets again." I love that joke. It's a great joke. Oh, I know they do it. It's just that joke. It's hilarious. No, I wouldn't even call it the bad timing or whatever. I believe all drugs should be completely legal across all the United States. Period. That's how I feel. That's how it goes. You know what? And you may not agree with me, and that is fine. The way I see it is they shouldn't be allowed to control what or whatever that we do to our own bodies. Period. If we have freedom of speech, then we should have freedom of stupidity too. Put some ages on it, tax the fuck out of it, make it yourself, as in the government, so you can make some money off that shit, and let Jesus sort out the fucking idiots. Okay, just saying, simple as that. Natural selection, my friends. I've talked to a lot of people, a fuck ton of people actually, who very soon after I talked to him last died of overdoses. So I know these people quite well. And if I would have asked them right now and they had a chance to answer, if believe it or not, they had still done that big last hit of dope, they would. They would. Still knowing what the fuck happened, they'd still fucking do it. I mean, it would help with the problems the New World Order is having, trying to force upon us population reduction, right? Yeah, I went there. Oh shit, Charles went there. Oh no. Yeah. That way, the New World Order, man, they wouldn't have to shoot no cosmic rays all over the place and send hurricanes at people and shit like that. They wouldn't have to do all that no more, y'all. And burn down Maui. We wouldn't have to do that no more. See, my problem is, and it used to be just that way for weed, but now I'm starting to actually think to myself, oh, I've overdosed shit 6 times. I had one of my good friends who now lives out there smoking meth with the fucking alligators. I shit you not. Saved my life twice. What's up, Chris? How you doing, my brother? Good to see you. But he had to save my life twice because of a just bad shit. And you know what? Uh, I had enough things happen to me in my life, and I think the last straw that finally knocked the shit out of me. And you know what? It's crazy and all that stuff because if I tell you, you just gonna be like, "What?" You know, I had still walked around be like once in a while and just be like, "Oh man, I feel like shit. I should go do something," and I'd have to fight that all the fucking time until an event that was only about mm, a year ago. I think it was a year. I think it was a year ago. Pretty sure it was a year ago. February 14th, 2025, to be exact. That is the last time I even had. Now, I haven't used drugs like that in a long time. That's probably been at least 3 years. And it's not like I did it all the time in that span. So when I like really, really, really quit and stopped doing things on a regular basis, we're talking about like 7, 8 years ago. But last year, damn near, what did they say? It'll be a year. And even though I hadn't done any in 3 years, I really, really wanted to. What the fuck are you doing? That's rude. I'm live. Don't do that. God. Oh, thank you, Peggy. I'll read that in a minute. But no, I shit you not. Delphi, of all things, might have just saved my life because I no longer have those fucking urges, the addicts and stuff. What I finally had an event that was so fucking chaotic in its own way to where my brain had to find enough strength in my head to say, no, no more, never again. And I haven't wanted to do any of it since then. I do smoke weed. It is what it is. I don't care. I don't drink, but that's only a personal reason. I'm just like, I can't drive when I'm drunk. So, I really don't have any problem with alcohol. I'm not really drunk, but yeah, it used to be fun to drink and shit when you don't have to drive. But all the other bad drugs that I used to do and stuff, the last straw will, in 8 days, be a year that I've even had the urge to even do them. Anybody remember what happened exactly a year ago when it took 8 days? If you know exactly what I'm talking about, well, yeah, you kind of get what I mean. So yeah. Oh, I smoke. I smoke like a motherfucker. I smoke a lot of weed. Uh, and I smoke cigarettes. I don't give a fuck. That's what I want to do. If I want to be a mean, firm, fucking asshole, Charles, man, I will just not smoke for a whole day and just be the biggest asshole in the world. Hello, Tracy. How are you? Mimi, sorry. Um, exactly 1 year ago in 8 days, a lot of people in this community's friend killed his wife and himself. Yeah. If anybody's forgotten, it's almost a year now, and almost the anniversary of when the girls were found. And like I said, we lost some people back then too. Dude, I have like 22 a day. And I got fucking asthma, but it's okay. I'll be fine. So yeah, yeah, when it's something like that, it sits on your mind for a long time. And this is somebody I used to talk to all the fucking time. So uh, oddly enough, if it wasn't for him, I probably wouldn't be on here right now talking. So the way I see it, when I go in regards to quitting smoking, how do I put this? The moment the Lord Himself provides me with a good enough excuse for me to sit there, like the Lord wanted me to quit drugs, and then shit happened, and He found a way to make me to stop doing the bullshit. You finally got your singing voice back. That's great, my friend. That is wonderful, wonderful. We shall do a duet sometime. It will be grand, my friend. Maybe we can do some Elvis, something fun, you know. I already, I offered Prof and Snay and all the other musicians in Delphi. I said we should have a battle of the bands, man, and Ruckus. I'm like, we could all literally just find out who is the greatest musician of Delphi. I don't think they're gonna answer me though. I don't know. Prof and Noe and them might though. I know I can get Noe into a contest for sure. Just got to go to them a little bit, but yeah, trust me, it'll be fun. Everybody have a good time. Yeah. And if you missed my live last night, I am asking for a miracle on fucking Earth because apparently I was dumb enough in my weirdness to ask for peace over the entire community of fucking YouTube in Delphi. Um, I think somewhere in there was some fucking long ass fucking speech. I'm pretty sure I cursed a fucking lot. And then to double down on my bullshit, I reached out to the creators today. Oddly, nobody has answered me yet. If you can't sense the sarcasm in my voice. Oh, see, that's where things go wrong, man. Never do anything fun to make money. I find this as amusing, comical, and fun, as long as I don't have to put in too much effort. You watch that shit? Oh my lord! Oh my lord! I kept trying to stay with it. I was like trying to sound a little serious, and then somebody will say something like I sound cute or something in the chat, and I'm just like, y'all stop it, okay? I'm trying to be serious here. Shh, God. But I don't. I mean, well, and I know it's not going to happen perfectly and everything else. I'm just tired of all the fucking drama and all the fighting. It just makes no sense. It makes no fucking sense because we all like true crimers and shit, right? Then how come 98% of us damn near I'd say 98%. Maybe it's more like 92%. We all go to Idaho where everybody's like, oh, fucking Bryan Kohburger did that shit. Wait, how the fuck we all agree on that? No problem. But over here, I get the whole everybody's like, wait a minute, I don't know. Okay. I don't need to know your fucking opinion. Shh. But can people give an opinion without all that fucking hate, y'all? And it's like even when one of the groups finally just stops doing it, I look over my shoulder and it's like another group starting to do the same shit. And I'm just like, guys, fuck. And 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 hell, if you don't know who the fuck I am, and I'm not saying it because it's a bragging right, it's not. Because I was an asshole. I was a piece of shit and everything else, okay? But the account name and everything else I went under and all that, for whatever reason, I think it's just the account name, honestly, because I wasn't that bad at it, as far as I'm concerned, but okay. Um, I got notorious or whatever by name alone. Now, if you're in this community, if you hear either the account name or my first name, they most people will literally be like, "Wait, are you that Charles? What Charles are you talking about? Yo, you know it's Charles. I do not know what you speak of. That asshole who did all those things." If I tell you no at this point, are you actually going to believe me? I mean, I probably did some of them, but I've learned to appreciate people's opinions, and I stopped calling them dumb and shit for it. I honestly, yeah, I figured, if you want to expect to somehow have other people take the first step, you got to learn how to take that first step yourself before you can ask anybody else to start taking it too. And in its own way, I found it a hell of a lot easier to convince people of my own opinion without actually doing that. If you want to, you should never try to force your opinion down somebody else's throat because that's literally the worst way, and they'll never want to, listen to what you have to say at that point. But if you sit there and you calmly and rationally just talk to people and explain things, there's a lot of things that the details that the sides are leaving out and everything else, depending on what's being said. And I noticed that over time, but I noticed that my way of, like I said, of damn near forcing it down people's throats and just calling them dumb and stuff like that, it just wasn't working very well. I mean, who'd have thought? So instead, I shoved myself into a massive group of people that nobody fucking thought the same thing that I did. And, I just kept calmly saying things over and over and over and over and over and over. And very soon, it doesn't seem like much, but you got to remember, I'm just one person. I'll be nearing 50 people that have now changed their stance on this entire case upon having all the facts. But at the same time, yeah, I mean, if you have to hide things to make people think what you think, how is that any justice at all for anybody? And then I shoved myself into my own little group of one, where I just literally sat there for the longest fucking time now, by myself. And then one person would show up, and then another person would show up, and then another, and then another, and then another, and then all of a sudden, I mean, I got like 162 subs, just like nothing, and it's silly as hell. But then you watch chats and stuff like that, and I get it's morning right now, so you're not going to see all those people here or whatever. But it's kind of crazy during the nighttime and stuff to see the kind of fuckers that just show up out of nowhere, and it's like, hey, I'm a nobody. You're not supposed to be here. And it's now becoming a weird random thing where like a Rick Snake will come in or a fucking YouTube bad actors or the Inquisitor Or hell, even Grizz over there. Grizz is fucking real popular, man. And I don't do this for any reason whatsoever. Yeah, I don't even consider myself a fucking creator. I don't. That would require making videos and learning how to do shit and all kinds of other stuff. And I refuse. I refuse. It's too complicated. I probably could figure it out, but I don't want to. I told everybody if I win the lottery or something like that, I'm gonna hire somebody like Grizz or somebody like that. They're gonna make my videos. We'll just take my voice or something and toss that shit on top of it, and like rah 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 rah, and all this flashy shit. I should hire Rudy. He's pretty good at that shit. But yeah, um, I'm starting to hear, and I don't even think I should say it because honestly, I don't know if it's a good thing or a bad thing. I'm starting to hear creators on both sides starting to bend that little bit. I think it's a good thing. I have no idea. I see issues in this case, and I've seen a lot of cases, people. I'm not even gonna joke. Probably like a couple 100,000 murder cases. I've been doing this a long fucking time, a long time. I usually specialize in fucking serial murders and killers and all that other shit. And yeah, it's just never have I seen the toxicity of a community. And I've been in some communities like Golden State Killer, that girl, little girl in fucking Tennessee, all kinds of other stuff. And no, we've lost people. People have literally, allegedly, possibly took themselves out of this world or whatever because of shit that was going on in this community and stuff. Or at least it had something to do with it, in my personal opinion. And I don't want to lose anybody else. If they want to leave and go to some other true crime, or they just need to take a break and they fucking gone forever, I'd so much rather have that. I really would. You know, I don't even consider in my own way, or at least when I was in it and stuff like that, I didn't even consider my people bad people. I could understand where we were a little bit mean and all this other stuff, but that was because of my own. Yeah, I wasn't. I should have been paying attention a lot better than what was going on. I have my own reasons for knowing about crime like this. I yes, I think it's on. I mean, I don't even need to say that. I think I know the online crap has affected this case. I mean, we were in the trial. I've never seen a fucking case where there's an online community and shit is damn near put on fucking full display and a fucking major fucking trial until now. And you know what? At first, I was hyped, thinking, "Yeah, cool, we're being it." Until they started talking, and we actually heard what was being mentioned. You know, a lot of people watch this shit for entertainment, and I understand that. I guess in my own way. Um, I have a different reason for being here. This is almost like survivor's guilt, and that's why I do it. And as my therapist tells me, it's my own way of hoping that one way, shape, or form that I might help save somebody's life doing it. Um, I don't know, but the leaks, the crime scene pictures, all that other stuff. Yes, we've affected it. Are there potential confessions and all kinds of other things out there that were somehow developed because we just didn't know how to leave well enough alone? And no, I'm not going to blame anyone in particular. I've seen the addiction and I've seen all that other stuff. It's like a drug. It damn sure is just like a drug. and people want to just know these things so fucking much. It's almost like we walking into a jewelry store, and there's a gold bar sitting on the fucking counter. You know what I'm saying? Sure. And we all broke. We all some broke ass motherfuckers. And sure, we might not reach out and grab it, but are we really going to blame the one or two or whatever that finally does reach out and try to take it? Or are we going to wait until it's gone and already been stolen and just been like, you know what? I wish I had grabbed it. No, they don't take this stuff seriously. There's only it's entertainment. I don't understand how, but it's like fucking entertainment. That's what it is. Um, I don't understand that. I have a different perspective. One that I hope you all will never fucking ever have to live through. And I only usually talk about the first one, and that was my cousin, whose murder is still unsolved to this day. And he's in the fucking ground. And he will never get justice. Never. We know who did it. He's on death row. Soon enough, he'll have his 30 years done and over with, and he'll be fucking put to death. That's the closest we're going to get to closure or justice as we're ever going to get. As it stands, my hometown where I was born at, and where I still live now, and where I'm finally getting the fuck out of here, oddly enough, also on February 14th of this year, uh, believe it or not, has one of the most notorious. It's building up in the news, mind you. You're going to start hearing about it sometime if you haven't already heard about it. But they found 8 victims here, all credited to a fucking serial murder. 8 within a football field of each other. 8 of them. That spot where they found them at is, I shit you not, 5 miles from where I am right now. My cousin was the first one identified. I was questioned in his disappearance and later questioned in the exact same 8 homicides. First, as a minor, with no lawyer and no adult. My parents thought it was a good idea. I've done like a weird live or whatever like that, but I've literally pushed for it so hard that I've had multiple creators make documentaries and all kinds of shit for it, and they did amazing fucking jobs. I'll get permission again soon, even though they told me I have unlimited permission, but I still like to check and stuff like that. I'll probably do an updated version of it again soon. Um, we'll toss in also like the fucking one of the documentaries and stuff because they did really good on these fucking things. I'm so proud that they did this. One of them even went to fucking my area and stuff, and I was just like shell shocked. I'm like, dude, I know you asked me once you heard my story. I know you asked me if you could cover it and all this other stuff. And it's not the first time. I've had people ask me to be in interviews when it comes to Delphi. I've had mentions of maybe possibly being in a documentary. I don't want to do any of that. I'm not going to do any of that. No, thank you. I'm not hating on anybody who did or whatever like that and all those other concerns. But yeah, I think the last one was about that interview or whatever that supposedly was in the works with the murder sheets, who I also know. So, but yeah, I mean, and that's just the one. What I haven't talked about is the last I counted 17 other friends and family very close to me, people that I hold near and dear, that were also murdered because those have all been solved. But I don't know why you're here. I don't know why any of y'all are here. I mean, it's not my place to judge or my place to ask. I have so many people that I care about that are no longer in this world because of somebody else, or in some instances, multiple people, etc., etc., etc. And it's a perspective I hope that none of y'all ever have to come from. I've met two serial killers. Technically, I guess three, a mass murderer. But my life has been centered around doing a tightrope walk with death. The dudes from the Lords of Chaos, which if you're old enough and you know enough about Florida and stuff like that, you probably heard a little bit about that. They lived on the next road over. We used to get in fights all the fucking time. Me and Kevin Foster, who's now on death row himself. It's yeah, yeah, it sucks. It's horrible. I mean, and I will never try to put my own what's happened to me and what above anybody else. So please don't take it as anything like that because it's not. Um, it was traumatic for me because uh, other than the killer, I was the last one to see my cousin John, who the guy he was standing with. It's almost like your Bryan Kohburger type. I don't know if you've ever heard, I'm sure everybody has heard of the fight or flight or freeze. Well, like I said, have you ever first met somebody within the first moment you met them, and those instincts in your body completely kick in? And I get it, depending on your size or who you are and all this other stuff, your traumas and stuff. I'm sure that's happened to a lot of people and all this other stuff. But you know, 15 years old, over 6 feet tall at this point already, 300 plus pounds. It takes a lot to fucking have those instincts fire up like that kind of shit, you know? It, everything in my gut, in my brain, was screaming at me to get the fuck out of there, go inside the store, and tell him to get the fuck gone. Fuck you, Canada. We're gonna nuke you soon, bastards. Hey, Chevy. But yeah, I hauled ass in the store because that's where it all happened. Circle K. I can tell you where it was. Tell you what time of the day. The worst thing about having an identity memory, yo, even though it's a crappy identity memory, it's still personal, you know, one at that. But that day is like yesterday to me, no matter what I do. And I blame myself for the longest fucking time. Because as I'm running into that store, like I said, I'm mentally, I'm a child, like almost 15 years old. So yeah, I'm still a kid. Um, I blame myself for the longest fucking time because as I'm going into the store, I turn around and I'm like, John, get the fuck away from there, bro. Get your ass in here now. I don't know why. It's just the way the guy that was talking, the way that he was looking at us. It was like we were prey. And he wasn't trying to just get John to get into the car or anything like that. He asked me to go into the car too. And like I said, I don't know if you've ever had somebody look at you like fucking prey. I really do. Yeah. And Hoosier, I'll tell you the same thing as I tell my friends around here, which I got a case I'm working on right now for a friend of mine named Sarah down the road here. If I can get in any details or anything like that, I don't do this to get clicks and stuff like that. Yeah, I'm more than happy. I have a case right now of there's sister who was an exotic dancer at a local nightclub. She was found murdered in a field after work one night. And then we're trying to do something with that case too, but it's been a little slow because we haven't found much information in regards to the whole thing. And thankfully, we're in Florida, so I have a Freedom of Information Act that's going through the system at the moment of time, and hopefully, when that all goes through, I'll have more involved in it because I don't like the half-ass things or whatever. Sure, go for it. Yeah, you ain't gonna ask me. I ain't gonna get mad at you, even if it's done in humor. I don't mind. Why is it always gotta be about drugs? Hey, bro, are you mad because cooler people come to my lives? I'm sorry, dude. I don't make. I just sit here and just do nothing but talk. You ain't got to be mad at me. I'm just saying. It's not. You ain't got to be mad at me. I mean, it's not my fault. I mean, it's not totally my fault at all. Not only are my numbers higher, yet my subs are lower. But at the same time, my quality of viewers is just astronomical. Totally not my fault. And I'm so not bragging about any of that. Bitch. Okay. Sorry, y'all. It's our love hate relationship. He likes to talk crap. I like to talk crap. That's how we. Yeah. Get mad, bitch. Hate me. They're only here. Bro, please. When's the last time Prof and all them motherfuckers showed up in your chat and everything else? They just. I mean, do I really need to go through my list of just the last three lives of who popped up? Hell, I even got Grizz here now. Like, shit. Come on, bro. I mean, Peggy right there. Come on, she's like a must-have now. She's like all over the place. Oh yeah, see that's what it is. Period. I'm in reality, yo. I'm always shocked. Like when I finally see who the fuck wake up. I if you want, I can record a better wake up for you. Just tell me how you want it done. No, but um, no, I'm really amazed, honestly, at the creators and all kinds of other stuff that somehow, for some odd reason, fucking show up to even fucking listen. You tell them, Hoosier. That's what I'm saying, bro. So I don't need a fucking channel. I'm still cool, bitch. That's what I'm saying. Hell yeah. Like for now, until I get bored, you whippersnappers need to be showed something. You know what I'm saying? Peggy would be so much cooler if she wasn't stepping in her own way. Just saying. Just saying. The second I heard her talking and all this other shit, we got her in a live and we were just having a conversation. I'm like, hey, yo, bitch, yo, you should create. I think she might have made like a troll thing or something like that. And I'm just like, you can do that stuff too? And you can talk? You're much more qualified to do this shit than me. You're gonna do call-ins. Is that way your way of saying that you need our help? Please come bail you out. Dun dun dun. Sure, Shabby. We'll gladly come on your channel and bail you out, but you just gotta tell us how amazingly great we are. Well, you need us all to come bail you out, right? That's what call-ins are about, right? That's one thing I will give Shabby. I can really fuck with him, and he's not going to be too heartfelt about the whole damn thing. It makes me feel better. I don't know. Because I would feel horrible if I said it to anybody else, the stuff I say to him. So I'll say that much. But yeah, about this whole live in the first place, yeah, but even though I make fun of him all the time, I'm usually the first one that's providing them with cases and stuff like that, so they have a wide array of stuff that they can. I don't know, but the fuck y'all do? They just read stuff. That's what they do. But I am putting his ass to work. Okay, I am putting his ass to work. I am making him get his ass on the internet and actually. Well, he'll probably still just be reading you, but it is what it is. But he's going to be part of a. We're trying to make it three, but some hairy Sasquatch motherfucker is being very relucent, translucent. What is that fucking word when they're like hiding and shit? We can't. Too much detail. Detail. What's the dick? Are we talking about dick? Or too much damn talk? Well, I was trying to get back to the whole murder thing and stuff. When did we talk about dick? Oh, Shibby, yeah, dude, Shibby, um, bro, as a friend and a true comrade, I don't need to hear about your penis, buddy. Just, just, just saying, you know. I've already heard more about your penis than I've probably ever heard about my own. And there's, just, oh, they got a nice system. Holy shit, that's loud. I'm sorry. I'm a 40. How old am I now? Oh, I'm 44-year-old man. I don't talk about my penis like that. I'm not trying to be mean or anything. It's just like, yeah, it's just weird. I don't know. Am I just old fashioned or something? I don't know. I mean, I get that the majority of the audience in this community and true crime and all that other stuff is women and stuff. So I mean, I guess I get it. And I don't know. Women are creepy in this shit, man. No offense to any of them that might be in the audience. I'm just saying that there's quite a few weirdos in this. Yeah. Like I said, I'm not trying. Yeah, I'm not trying to hate on anybody, and that's not what I'm about. I make fun of Shibby because he's been an ass to me damn near since the moment I've met him. So he deserves it. He really does. Yeah, I mean, I think you can cut up the second part of that entire sentence, and it would still make sense. If you listen to my show, you may be a weirdo. There you go. You didn't even need the second part, buddy. Just yeah, I shrank it down for you. Less reading, right? And I would make the jokes myself or whatever and all this other stuff, or would say, well, I can't really talk shit because isn't that what I do? I just sit there and fucking read a lot. But actually, no, guys, I don't. Every time I go live, maybe I'll show you sometime. There's nothing on the screen. I mean, if I need a stab real quick or whatnot, like earlier about this certain instances and this whatnot, all of this is an idiot sitting in my chair, staring at the chat, and no script, none of that. I'm just talking. Yeah, I think that's kind of obvious though in some way. As Diana says, I have the gift of gab, or I guess in English that means I just don't know how to shut the fuck up, right? At least it, yeah, how do I say this? It used to be a far more weirder. No, I don't have a big head. Oh, are you talking about my penis, dude? Okay, just because I told you to not talk about your penis does not mean you get to talk about mine. Oh, okay. If I did this to be popular, I'd be better at it, right? I've got one thing and one thing only that works to my benefit. I have a fuckload of cases that I can never forget in my head. From yeah, I think next week or so, I'm gonna put out something about like a murder that happened in Japan. Um, yeah, I mean everybody's trying to catch up with the American murders and everything else. Motherfuckers on worldwide, global. What, who's emailing you? But you don't expect me to email you, do you? You're totally not worth an email, bro. That's effort, and I have to go tippy tappy tappy tippy. He must be talking to somebody else. I told you if your audience is dwindling or you're having issues, then you can DM me like every other bitch does, and yeah, I'll be able to give you a heads up on how to help you. Because for the life of me, uh, I don't try to be popular. I don't have to like see earlier when I had my last account and I had damn near had a fuck ton of subs and stuff like that, and it was getting better every single day. I had all these motherfuckers around that were awesome, and anytime and every time I needed a show, all I had to do was go to one of them awesome dudes and be like, guys, I know you have thousands upon thousands of subscribers, but can you come on my little tiny little show and we can talk about something? And they did it all the time too because they said I had pretty good fucking ideas on the shows. Like I had this thing where everybody that came on my show, whatever their job was in real life, I'd find a serial killer or a nasty murderer or something like that that's somehow associated with their profession or occupation. And yeah, I had Coach Kev on there, and if you know Coach Kev, he is a long time firefighter. Coach Kev came on the show. We talked about Michael Orr. Michael Orr was a fire chief and fire expert who literally became one thing that he fought most of all, and that is an arsonist, and he murdered people doing so. So, like I said, just interesting, weird things like that. But yeah, there was a lot of people just reading the transcripts and everything in regards to Delphi. And I don't know. I mean, it's not like I didn't hand old Shabby over there. But then again, I'm kind of happy he didn't do it because I probably would have been slightly offended. Like, excuse me, sir, where did you get those papers from, sir? And you didn't somehow even ask me to be included in your reading, sir? because we do have all that paperwork from Flora. I guess we just forgot, but oops, I let it slip. I mean, if you're looking for something to read, after all, the civil papers, that big old 4 emails I sent you a million years ago, something like that. Just saying. I mean, and that's not even including the other what 5 cases I sent your secretary. Oh Lord, you're emailing him too. Ugh. Well, we know what kind of person you are. Old because you don't know how to use a Discord or something. What the fuck, man? No, I'm just kidding. But yeah. Uh, Long story short, for anybody who came in long after I did the actual podcasting part, I guess, of this whole thing. Uh, no, any of you motherfuckers, or if you know some motherfucker who somehow thinks Bryan Kohburger still might be innocent, okay, there was so many red flags that we now know about. And formal violations alone, which in any other place other than a fucking college, it would have been a crime what was being done in many instances, quite a few of these instances, okay? He was only there for 3 fucking months, people. 3 months. And he had 13 formal complaints, all from women, all for him doing all kinds of fucked up things. He was stalking victims. He was following them. He was peeping in their windows and all kinds of shit. And just want to clarify or whatever, yes, the victims themselves saw that white car driving away from the scene after they caught somebody peeping. Meaning, have you looked at all these complaints? The red flags. His own professors literally declared upon hearing about the murders that they should go and check out Bryan Kohberger. This was long before he was made a suspect. They would have kicked him out of the school, but they were afraid he might sue them. That's how bad his 3 months were. No, no, it has nothing to do with the way he looks. Like I said, I have this right here. I actually can remember it mostly. He was known to use his body in doorways and such to keep lone students, always female, stuck in there. He would, how do I put this? Make the most fucked up, weird comments and shit to all kinds of women. One was a divorced woman. He called her broken, amongst other things he did to her. A deaf woman, he asked her if she was still going to have a kid since she was all fucked up like that. See, I understand people when they say things like, I'm not sure about this whole Richard Allen thing. Okay, okay. In my own way, I've learned to, and I've matured, and I've sat there and learned I don't have to call people dumb who don't agree with me anymore. Okay? No, 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 no. Like I did say just now, women said he was peeping in their windows, and they even saw the car leaving the scene. There is a lawsuit that's just now beginning against Washington State University right now. What sketch are you talking about? There is no sketch. Huh? Are you talking about the same crime? There was no sketch. There were no. I mean, well, okay. I guess. How can you make a sketch when the guy's face is covered with a ninja mask, basically? You only get to see the eyes and his eyebrows. Now you just sound silly. The complaints, I have a page full of them right now. What are you talking about? No, no. Hold on, y'all. Let me little get this random link toss out there for everybody to see. And there's more, mind you. But here's just a starter. But yeah, no, there's no that. No, no. Who the fuck are y'all hanging out with? Okay. Yeah, we need to have a conversation. If you're hanging out with people that do the shit that's in a lot of this shit, we need to talk. I need to let y'all know about who's a fucking weirdo and you should stay away from them. If you're hanging out with people that do this kind of shit. I mean, I myself have hung out with some weirdos. But after being around true crime as much as I have you not see? Like restaurants had little things set up to warn employees he was there. I mean, I mean, hell, I was a partying asshole on the football team and all kinds of other stuff when I got to college. And I think I was a dick to a lot of fucking people. I've never had anybody go to the fucking campus police and put in a legitimate. I called you silly. You're damn right I did. Because I don't call people dumb anymore. Silly is such a nice word, isn't it? It sounds cute. No, I'm sorry. Yeah, we could talk about the Richard Allen thing and everything else till we're blue in the face, and you can make millions and millions of points, and I probably would agree with quite a few of them, and not a problem. Brian Kohburger, no, no, not a chance, not a bleeping chance. Nope, no, ma'am. Um, Shibby is in fact a weirdo. I can concur to that fact. A weirdo because I probably want to help him a little bit. I would even probably hang out with a little bit. I would not hang out with Brian Koberger. I can hang out with Edmund Kemper. If you know who that is, you're probably like, huh? No, me and Edward, man, me, Kemper, me, man, I'll tell you what, man, different world, different time. That'd be my dog, bro. Because he's a fucking weirdo. Look, even the people that think he's cool or the people that think he's just, what the fuck, all know Shabby's a weirdo. He himself calls himself a weirdo. It's not an insult at this point. It's like one of y'all calling me an asshole. I'm just like, hey, compliments will get you nowhere, bro. Like, are you trying to get on my good side? You don't need to kiss my ass by calling me an asshole. Dude, he sent us all an unsolicited nude snowman with an erect carrot. We all got that. He did it on a live. He makes us all suffer. It's not just you, B. It's just not you. Yeah, that's a carrot. Yeah. He made us all see it in a live. Yeah. Wasn't that yesterday? Pretty sure. No. He didn't go live yesterday because he's a little bitch. But it was the day before that, I think. Yeah. I even gave him the setup too. I had like 30 something people in my chat and all kinds of other shit, all kinds of big names and shit. And I was like, but everybody, I'm going to go ahead and leave here. So all y'all motherfuckers need to go in there and watch Chevy. And this motherfucker just did nothing. I don't want to hear a word if you get low numbers the next time you do something. I'm gonna be like, see, this is what happens when you're a bitch. Just saying. Who was the one that came in my chat and literally said the words, I was going live, I went live, I was there for 25 minutes and there was only a few people in the thing, so I just left. No. Uh-uh. Because I have no idea how many people fucking watch my show. But I mean, technically, I've been creating for a lot longer. I might actually win that one. Yeah, he fucked his mom's face. Yeah. Did you not hear what I said when I did say that I would hang out with him? I said in a different world, I could see myself hanging out with like Kemper. And also to do all that shabby, you would actually have to show me or tell me how to get to my own analytics. That's how little I care about this shit. Next, you're going to tell me you have YouTube Studio and stuff downloaded. I won't even do that. But since we're on that conversation about the whole matter, please inform me, since I'm in that loving, caring, nice mode I'm in for the second, please, I mean, I'd love to hear some sufficient reasons why Brian Kohburger is innocent. Because if this had gone to trial, I have information that's still unknown that I figured out myself. That you would have figured out had this had gone to trial. And the clues were all there. But you gotta know how to look like a little sneaky, smarty pants, yeah. So please inform me, and then I can just burst your bubble with the magic sound effects because I can tell you the whole trick to the whole freaky deaky shit that you probably haven't even figured out yourself. You know what that is? What the fuck? Why would the killer carry the sheath and the knife in his hands when he went to the scene? How did he not get all that blood in his car? Hmm. How did he lose the sheath? Hmm. I can answer all those questions right now. So can the cops. They will soon too, I'm sure. But I can. I figured it out. So So have you figured out why those things happen like they happen? Because it's all the same reason. I took a break from Delphi at one point, and I walked over to Idaho to their community, and I kind of solved the whole crime and figured out the biggest mystery of them all. And then I went back to Delphi, and it was about a week and a half. So anybody here know why? And I'll say it: that Brian Kohberger carried that knife and that sheath into the house like he did in his hands. How he lost that sheath in the first place, and how he kept all that blood out of his car. because I was the one that figured it out amongst the normal civilians, or at least the first one. So if you'd like to know, I could tell you, but I'd love maybe somebody has already heard or something like that, other than from me. Because if you heard from me, then you should at least let me answer, assholes. But okay, anybody? Is the microphone on? Wake up! Wish I heard put a little on makeup. Well, nobody. I didn't give y'all a heart attack, did I? The evidence, people. Always pay attention to the evidence that's found. Sorry, uh, Bryan Kohburger's apartment. Oh, or why we only have one footprint? It's all in the evidence, guys. Right there. It's all right there. He had a box of shoe booties at his fucking house, the same used by crime scene techs and shit to cover their shoes with so they don't leave tracks and shit at the scene when they're on them. First off, that's why we only have one on. You got a bunch of blood on your fucking foot, it's gonna dry pretty fucking fast. Why? It's what he bought, guys, in the trash. And it's always been reported that way in the news too. Each spot has its own bit of evidence, right? Each spot, but there's two pieces of evidence that they always announce in the news combined. Sorry, Mimi. And that was the Dickies receipt, the Walmart receipt, and the Dickies price tag. See, after digging a whole fuckload on different websites and noticing every single one of them, I hope I woke y'all up, motherfuckers. Was that one better? See, I'm trying to give Peggy a better one to use, But the Dickies price tag is always combined with the Walmart receipt on the evidence list. There's a reason for that. And if you dig enough around on multiple sites, you know what you'll find? You'll actually find a price point on that receipt. And they'll tell you it was $59.99. Now, how hard do you think it is, guys, to find out what they sell at Walmart that's made by Dickies that cost $59.99? When you have free time, you could actually still go to the website, type in the information I just now gave you. And, well, I will tell you to be nice, but it all becomes apparently fucking obvious once you look. Yeah, it's not Saturday, Shabby. I know you're old and senile, bro. Yeah, I'm on the computer. Yeah, that's fact. Yes, sir, I'm on the computer. But yeah, you're up to date, bruh. Tonight's the Noe versus Charles fucking Q&A thing, guys. Everybody knows that, bro. Seriously, it's my night, motherfucker. Stop trying to steal my thunder. But um, once you go to Walmart, you look up that price point, you look up the brand, and all that other stuff, you will only find one item. It's a pair of mechanic / painter overalls that work from damn near neck to toe, long sleeved, waterproof. So any liquid that spills on it or whatever just rolls right on fucking off. Kind of weird thing to order, especially if you're Brian Kohburger, right? Oh, by the way, he could no longer produce said overalls, even though he had just got them through the mail too. It's also been said by the family that they might have seen said overalls or whatever you call them fucking things. Think of what Michael Myers wears in the movies when he kills everybody. Basically, that's what Brian Kohberger was wearing throughout the whole thing. Now, I know earlier on I did say I'm going to explain the mystery behind why he was carrying the knife and everything else, and I'm going to right now. In fact, I already have, but now I'm going to explain it. I literally have a pair here because I use it for my Halloween costume for Jason and Michael Myers and stuff when I, because I'm always Jason or Michael Myers. I love being those characters. But I didn't even notice myself until I had to recheck. The coveralls, they have absolutely no belt loops whatsoever. And the pockets are damn sure not going to be deep enough to even cover half the knife in that sheath. Fact is, he was walking around in a pitch black fucking house till he got to the victim's room. This is not a theory. You can look up at the website and find the actual evidence sitting right there. Go to walmart.com and type in what I just told you to type in. This is not a theory. The receipt's a legitimate thing. How do y'all not know this? Go and look up on Google yourself so you don't think I'm doing it to fuck with you or whatever, or push my theory or whatnot, and type in the evidence found at Brian Kohberger's apartment. And when you see the price tag, or however they describe it, it's going to have the price tag on the same line as the Dickies price tag in the receipt. Right there. Thank you, ma'am. I'm not trying to be rude. And there is, in fact, only been one thing ever at Walmart.com that's had that exact price. He got a pair of coveralls that damn near went from that would have left only his hands, which gloves, his bare feet, which that would have been covered by the shoes and the booties. That they also found that at his apartment, and he had the mask on. He didn't get anything at Dickies. He bought it at Walmart, but Dickies sells shit at Walmart. They sell a waterproof, as in, like, if you drop any kind of liquid on these things, it just rolls right off. It doesn't stain. It just rolls right off. That's now if to add a little bit more to the mix. Okay, remember he's having to move through a pitch black house. So another reason why he keeps it in his hands, he can't just carry no sheath because if he trips and falls, he'd be the worst killer bandit thing ever if he trips and falls on his own knife, right? So he's got to have the sheath. That way he knows he's not going to hurt himself moving around in the pitch black. That's what you think. I was about to answer that. If you go back to the crime scene photos, if you look exactly by the trash cans and remember exactly where they said the killer would have parked, where he backed himself in, and where the DoorDash driver also said he was parked. Okay. Now look to the right of the pictures of the trash cans and tell me what you see. It's a weird, massive amount of blood in that one fucking spot. You've probably seen the picture I'm talking about. It would have been right next to his trunk. Catch my drift? Once again, all facts. Oh shit! I haven't even asked y'all the main fun question. Hey everybody, since I always ask this question, my question, my chat right now is: how many people do you think was supposed to die that night in Idaho? That's my question. I want to see who's got the brain here and who doesn't. How many people do you think was supposed to die that night? That is the question. Because I can tell you the answer. I've always known the answer. Peggy, Peggy, Peggy. See, that's why I like you, homie. Hmm. Anybody else? Exactly, Mimi. He took the coveralls and shit off, wrapped them in a bag, or and some people will claim the shower curtain since it was plastic, but I'm not too sure I believe in that part of it. And then just put it away. That's all you got to do. Easy peasy, no blood anywhere in your car. It's so simple yet so easy, but effective. Very simple, you guys. But I will tell you flat out, there was only supposed to be one person murdered that night. And if you know the trail of the killer and everything else that was done, and what else happened there, well, of course, the gloves, the mask, you take all that shit off, of course. Your shoes, the booties. He already lost one of the booties because he spent too much time upstairs because he wasn't expecting Kaylee in the first place. Because we all know she wasn't supposed to be there, correct? Exactly. And a lot of people thought that Kaylee was the target the whole time because of her supposedly much, much more savage wounds that were inflicted upon her. That's not why they were inflicted upon her. He wasn't expecting her to be there. She fucked up his plan. I call it, sadly, the Scooby Doo murders. Because he would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for the meddling kid and the damn dog. That short time sat in fucking Idaho, swear to God, you could literally take all the things from social media and all this other stuff and construct an entire crime timeline and all based on all the stuff you could find there. Right off the bat, you had Dylan Mortensen's fiance literally posting a message and all that long message or whatever, giving us a pretty damn good gist. Not even that. He just planned to sneak by. It was all about stealth. If you remember, or if you paid attention to the crime, he went in through the sliding glass door. He passed by Xana's door. He passed by fucking Dylan's door. He didn't go downstairs to where fucking Brittany Funk was. Bethany Funk was. He didn't go down there to her. He passed all those doors and went straight for those stairs up to that third floor. He didn't go left. He knew that Kaylee was gone. He went right. Now, if you're a killer and you plan to kill multiple people, I assume your first bet you would want to take out your greatest threat. I would know that Ethan was there, and I would have attacked Xana and Ethan first, straight up. Ethan's the biggest threat. Da, da, da. Even though it didn't turn out that way in the end, you take out the greatest threat. That's how you know that the four people didn't die. His whole route that he took tells you who he was after. When we found out later on that he was indeed, in fact, stalking the victims, where was he stalking them at? And who worked there? Maddie. The only one that was supposed to die that night was Maddie. Kaylee wasn't supposed to be there. She was only there to show off her new Range Rover that she got with her new job. Xana worked there too, yes, but no, I don't believe Xana was fucking picked. Xana was a very outspoken, uh, you know, girl who liked to fucking be loud and was very strong, honestly. I truly believe that too. Strong willed is a motherfucker. And that is why she's the one, in my opinion, that put up the most fight of them all, too. I don't need to say what he did to her and what she sacrificed amongst herself to stay alive just a minute or two longer. She lost her fingers and all kinds of other shit. That girl did everything she possibly could to not die. that night. And I watched the TikToks and all that other stuff. Yeah, you could tell. I mean, the videos and all kinds of other stuff. When she talked to the police and everything, you could just. I'm sorry, you could just tell. She would have been one of those ones that was cool as shit, but loud as fuck. And I'm cool with that. I love those kinds of people too. In its own way, I'm kind of one of those people. It's just I'm not small, so yeah. But yeah, and like I said, it was like a fucked up, twisted puzzle, jigsaw puzzle. Because once you go through social media and all the little chunks, what her what Kaylee's dad would say, and what Dylan Mortensen's fiance would say, and the little pieces of evidence. And if you're just paying attention, you start to notice these little things. Like, wait, every single website that and that are together. I mean, you can still look to this day. I just checked before this live, and sure enough, it's still reported that the receipt and the price tag are always one item in the list. Everything else got its own little spot on the list, but those two items are always combined. It's like they subtly wanted us to know without telling us yet, hey, y'all, not only is this evidence, but they have to do with each other too. And I'm not trying to be rude. I say it because it's not. It's crazy. I mean, honestly, I must have been really clear that day because I was looking at it. I was like, "That's weird," and I just kept digging and I digged. And every fucking news website had it the same way. It would change subtly here and there. Like one of them was like, "The receipt was for Walmart." Like, huh, weird. That's new. And then you'd find, I think it was, I checked 115 different websites. 80 or so reported it regular and just called it a receipt. But they did say it was a Dickies price tag. So you got Dickies price tag and a receipt. If you looked hard enough, you'd find about 20 or so websites that mentioned that the receipt was from Walmart. And if you looked really fucking hard, you found like 10 or 15 or so that finally was like, here's the price point. Once you had all that information, and then you look at the crime scene that you could actually see at that point because you were still able to see, you were actually already able to see the pictures outside and all this other shit. When we were all looking at the blood leaking up the house and shit like that. And everybody going, oh my God, is that blood? Yes, it was blood. and shit like that. They showed the trash cans because it had a weird, unnatural, large blood, a fucking blood. And trust me, if you've seen the picture I'm talking about, you know exactly what the fuck I'm talking about. It was not small. Whoever was covered, damn near, my guess, head to toe, in blood, and they stopped there for quite a long time. And what's even scarier about that is, I wonder if this whole time, while he's taking that suit off and all that. Also, if you've been into the Idaho thing from damn near the get go, you also remember a rumor that I still think might not have been a rumor. Um, there was a rumor very early on that somebody had witnessed a near naked man outside or something along those lines. Now think about what I just said about what somebody was probably doing out by the trunk and stuff like that. In its own way, it might be a rumor, but you know, it starts to make a little bit of sense. Because if he's only got like a pair of boxers or something on and everything else, bitch, I say you can announce your shit, not spam your shit. Yeah, I'm gonna do something with that fucking blue pencil. We're gonna see how far it goes up here. I'm gonna tell Diana to. Oh, my bad. Sorry. I know, right? He's a fucking spammer. Rude. Do I go to your shit and spam something? No, I don't. The rare occasion I think I posted like one link, motherfucker. I'm gonna tell Diana to have the Noe thing at 11 o'clock just to make him mad. I get nothing wrong ever. I'm me. You're just a narcissist, and you think I'm. You're never wrong, so that's why you have to think that I'm wrong in the process. I forget what time did Diana say the other fucking thing is supposed to be today. You'd think I'd know, but since I'm the person that's supposed to be in it. Huh. Oh wait, I got text messages. Maybe I should take those. Right? Everybody knows wait, your channel is motherfucker. Yes, Bo, you don't. No! Y'all didn't hear that. Ignore that. I am Mark Steven from Brickton. We want to do it. What? Why are you trying to buy my property, bitch? That benefits both properties. Yeah, sure, motherfucker. Since when do people got my number that knows what I own? I don't like that. That's weird. I think what you spelled delusional wrong, dude. Oh Lord, Heavy's here. Oh my Lord, hell has frozen over. Now, just to toot my own horn, everybody, I'm not entirely sure when it is because uh, we're all lazy and we haven't probably made a link yet. But don't forget, you don't want to miss me putting Noe and Prop on their ass later on tonight. It shall be glorious. I was talking about Brian Kohburger and how the school actually basically knew that some of his capabilities would commit or could commit this crime. There was a whole bunch of fucking flags, a whole bunch of flags. Wait, oh, I was about to say, like, who, how, what spooky? Where? Which spooky is that? I don't know. People I don't know. Weird. Or do I know them? I have no idea. I think I watched one spooky person. But yeah. I mean, not that I have any hate or anything like that for Noe and all them, but we're supposed to be like doing uh that's what I thought. You're Ariel. Okay, I know exactly who you are. You're Sakaki, right? Yeah, I know who you are. I had a feeling. I was like, you're the one that I think you are. That's awesome. Welcome. But no, yeah, in Idaho there was red flags all over the place about who or what and the capabilities of what this dude would actually. Yeah, sorry, I wasn't trying to like dox you or anything like that. But yeah, but yeah, there was red flags all over the place. The dude's got 13 formal complaints. Women were such in fear of Bryan Kohberger, not of the killer, because he wasn't the killer yet. They were such in fear of the killer, who would end up Bryan Kohberger, mind you. Oh, I used to watch you. You were on. Well, I mean, hell, I've seen people you in the community like a million years from now. With Alex and Adrian and yeah, all kinds of stuff. And he's in the documentary. We all saw you in the documentary. But yeah, no, There was women walking around Washington State University literally telling people that Bryan Kohburger was probably going to become a serial sexual assaulter. Yeah, fuck it. Serial rapist. Let's just be clear. I don't do this for money, so we got us a celebrity, y'all. But yeah, no, I'm sorry, and I'm not. I've gotten used to not being annoying and not being or trying not to be annoying and stuff. As far as Delphi is concerned, because there's just a lot of fucking weird shit. Uh, yeah, it's not Delphi time, so most of the people in here has already heard a million times now what I usually have to say about that whole fucking yeah, it's just insanity. And but no, in Idaho, that's the one that's so easy to figure out. It's not even funny. I mean, right off the bat, the entire crime basically got laid out for us on social media to where you can follow the killer step by step by step and what he did, why certain things were left, the footprint, all that other stuff. I mean, I was always asking people, hey, weren't you leaving? The glare up your skull is like hurting my eyes. This is my time. This is about me. But no, the whole scene it damn near just explained itself away. For somebody who is supposedly so highly intelligent and studied true crime and serial killers and everything else, sadly, he. I mean, I guess it's kind of like what was that famous thing? I think it was by Mike Tyson. Everybody's got a plan until you get a punched in the mouth or punched in the face or however it goes. And that's basically how it was. The only difference is the punch in the face that he got was when he opened that door to kill his target and sole target, which would have been Maddie. Dude, don't don't try to use my voice to get off, you creepy bastard. You're gross. Go away. But his sole target was Maddie. That's the only thing I can think of for the life of me. He stalked where she worked. Xana, I'm sorry, if you look at his prior girls that he tried to date from Tinder and stuff and the interviews and all that they did, they sadly look just like Maddie. Short, petite, blonde. I know that in the interview, the one girl it was a little bit bigger now and stuff, and I'm not trying to hate on her or anything because there's nothing wrong with that. But it was just a plain out and simple fact of most of these killers, they have types. And, you know, once you saw the old pictures of the girl that was in there talking about the one he told, you have childbearing hips. Oh, yeah, I love them thick, man. Ain't nothing wrong with a little thick. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? That's what I'm saying. But yeah, no. Back then, when he met her and told her she had them childbearing hips, she showed that picture, man. Hmm? I shouldn't, but they asked me politely, and I know they think they're going to get one over on me in the process. And I think that's maybe why I have to do it. I mean, I'm literally fighting at the moment for peace in this community, but at the same time, I almost feel like I got to put a bitch in their place. I know I don't like. Well, I want to say I don't want to curse too much, but I mean honestly, if you heard the fucking speech I put out last night, there's probably a fuck word like every damn sentence. But I can wish and hope for peace and everything that I want, all that I want. But in reality, I can't, if I have to be, if I got to be a piece of shit just to stand there and answer some questions, I think that says plenty about the person that I am. And I think I can quite well control my temper. I think the fun part's going to be is Noe able to do the same. Because I warned them both. I said, hey, it's not going to be Charles that comes to ask those questions because y'all wanted to do this Q&A and this weird therapy thing with Diana and stuff. I'm like, hey, I tell you what, and I answered their questions. Every question that they had, they sat there in my live and they asked and they asked and they asked, and I answered every one of them. Every one of them. I got made fun of. I called it crackhead and all this other shit, even though I never, because a lighter wasn't working when I was trying to have a cigarette. Oddly enough, they used it to make fun of me and other people and all this other stuff. That's why I warned them, guys. I said, just remember on Friday, it won't be Charles coming to ask the questions. It'll be necessary evil. Oh, I know. I know it. Yeah, no, I don't have to warn anybody anymore. I meant what I said last night when I said that I want peace. But sometimes to bring peace, and I'm just tired, man. It's like, I don't care if you think he's guilty. I don't care if you don't. I don't care. First off, we ain't helping nobody, and we're leaving a bad legacy for everybody involved. The girls, Richard Allen, whatever the fuck you think yourself. It's horrible, and it's just got become too commonplace around here to just keep it going like that. And I know better than everybody. I was a fucking damn near high-ranking member of the fucking troll farm from when they really started just going out and fucking being bad. So I think I know a little bit about being a dick in this community, and I've made my amends and many times over, as far as I'm concerned. And hell, I fought a war against them and their allies by myself. I guess it was my getting beat out of the game, kind of. You know what I'm saying? Only difference was, mm, it's kind of starting to look like they're like falling apart a little bit. I don't know. Maybe it's just my opinion or something, but never had to turn to an outside party to give us a hand. But it is what it is. We don't need to be attacking people for some dumb reason like change a difference of opinion or anything like that. How silly does it seem? Like all the horrible violence and attacks and everything else that I'm sure everybody's seen or been part of or something at one point or another for just an opinion. But we could talk about fucking Idaho, yo, and damn near most people are, no matter what they say about Delphi, are gonna go, oh yeah, Bryan Kohburger did that shit. So how does it seem normal to do all this rage shit and fucking angry? And we have people that committed suicide in our community. We literally had maybe multiple people, honestly, allegedly. And all of this probably had at least a little bit to do with all that shit, guys. All of it. That's why I ask everybody. I'm like, just do better. It don't matter what you think. It don't matter what you feel. It don't matter which side you're on, what group you're in. None of that shit. Stop breaking laws. No, I'm not talking about community laws. No, I'm talking about real fucking laws, yo. Every side's broken fucking laws here. Legitimate ones. And honestly, I'm kind of getting a little disturbed in how many people I've had to keep out of jail at this point. Really. But Heavy, I'm an asshole. But no, no, this is getting ridiculous, man. I've never been part of a community in all my time, in all my cases. I have no idea, and don't even know what channel it's going to be on. I'm hoping I scared them so badly because not only did it, because Noe was the one that requested it first, and Diana is supposed to be the mediator, which I think is giggly and silly, which I'm fine with. But and then when they started questioning me from my chat during my live the other night, not last night, but the night before that, I was like, "Hey, while we're at it, guys, hey, let's say it. The more the merrier." Prof, I want your ass up there too. I mean, I'm just coming off of a fucking massive war, not even what 6, 7 months ago or so. I fought a bunch of motherfuckers in these chats and stuff, and I don't know. I think it's just calm and cool and chill at this point. I know what they're gonna ask me. They have no clue what I'm gonna ask. Oh, I know, right? Oh, you know they're not gonna allow that. No, they're not going to allow that. But believe it or not, a lot of people that watch the prop and everything else are already right here, anyways. Uh, in this community, I thought the best good that I could do at all was to drop my own ass into the fire. And for the longest time, I've literally been an idiot standing alone saying how he feels into a group that literally is like, "You're still talking, dude? What the fuck? Nobody believes what you say." And slowly but surely, I think I've been building my audience the world's hardest way possible. And oddly enough, I'm starting to hear a lot of motherfuckers starting to bend their little thoughts a little bit, creator wise too. And I'm hearing it. And I'm like, hey, hey, I'm the one out here getting my ass kicked by myself. No, no, no. You're not allowed to come over here and try to look like a martyr. No, 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 no. You're not allowed to do that. No, this is my spot. And I love Tom Webster to death, but man, when I hear you say the words that I've been saying for a while now, and I'm like, hey, no, 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 you're not allowed to do that, Tom. No, no, sir. I love you, Tom, but no. I liked having my own side. It was awesome. Sadly. Oh, I'm sure they're going to try to make it some sort. No, no, Noe in them. The second I hear certain things asked, trust me, I'm I'm a very nice person. I try to joke around and say I'm really an asshole and stuff like that, and I can be. Don't get me wrong. I'd rather not be, but the second they try to tip the odds in their favor, and that's why I wanted both of them because I'm not pro Allen. Any of those people. I'm not pro conspiracy or any of those people, and I'm damn sure not pro guilt or any of those people either. I have a very specific opinion on the whole damn thing, but at the same time, I happily hear everybody out. I haven't been sitting here fucking shitting on everybody and anybody that thought differently from me, and that's how I slowly built the people that are here now. And oddly, a lot of fucking creators come rolling into. I mean, hell, look, Ariel just came in today. See how special I am, y'all? Ha ha! I'm cool. Just saying. I'm just, yeah, I try to make myself be weird as possible. But no, I don't want them to have any excuse because Noe, I would definitely call the shorter fused of the two. And this whole thing is supposed to be some sort of thing that's supposed to make our relationship better, but it kind of smells like a setup to me. And if they're gonna go that far, try to put me in a bad situation, well, I want them both up there. Yeah, yeah, both. And I appreciate everybody worried about me and everything else, but there's a reason why. Most of the time, people remember the account name. They hear "necessary evil" or something like that, and that's why um, it's really easy to get really notorious around a community like this when you have a very stand-up name like that. And it's gotten so bad to where just my first name alone isn't enough to trigger that. Like, wait, are you that Chaz? Yes, I'm that Charles. Um, and when I was in the troll farm, and really not trying to sound bragging, but this was one of the actually good memories I had. Prof had kicked out all the willing to stand up to him or to talk crap or whatever to him members and blocked them all on StreamYard and everything else. And then he would sit there and have a live calling out Jinx and everybody else. And don't get me wrong, these are I'm not gonna say they're all my enemies, but Jinx is not happy with me. She's really pissed off at me, but it's okay. Oh yeah, don't worry about me. Trust me. Um, in front of a group of like, can't remember. I think it was like a couple hundred people or so on Prof's channel. Uh, he wouldn't let anybody on, but he kept acting like he was sitting there calling out Troll Farm and stuff. I guess I'm not entirely sure. He was expecting her to make another account or something like that, and he's like, "I'll call out any member of the Troll Farm," and he was like a big old trying to be all cool and bad about the whole thing and everything else. And I remember sitting in the Discord with everybody, and I'm like looking around, like, "Hey, yo, y'all ain't gonna do something?" And then Tommy would be like, "I'm banned," and I remember when he got banned and stuff because I was there. I got banned too. Uh, Jinx wasn't gonna go about making another account, but she was getting mad, like she was gonna go to. But she's just the type to come out there and just scream a whole bunch of people. I mean, don't get me wrong, I hate being screamed at by women, so it is what it is. But it didn't seem like the best thing for the situation. And most of the people in the Discord just wouldn't. Yeah, they wasn't going to take the link to go out there and put their own voice and whatever out there to do something about it and stuff. Um, oh yeah, tons. That's why it was just I was flabbergasted because, yeah, I'm probably the one that owns the most accounts, and that was a member of the Troll Corps. Delphi by Crunch, stop acting stupid. You're probably Faye or somebody like that, and I already know this. At least you seem like it. Your pronunciation, your capitals, and all that stuff are way too in the grammar and stuff is just way too good to be Gibbo. So you're probably like Faye or someone. Yeah, it's okay. It's fine. But no, the kooks and the derps are the same. But the who are the super? What is the super troll? That's what I'm glad I'm not the only one. Like, what the fuck is a super troll? No, the only group that's even running around acting like a troll farm anymore is honestly Gibbo's group's not even really doing that anymore. You're trying to deflect and distract. Okay, I've already answered this question. The kooks and the derps are the same people. They most people call them the kooks because they believe in conspiracy theories above all else. I named them the derps because I thought they just sounded dumb. So yeah, I still don't know what the fuck. Yeah, what's a super troll? Because I almost is there such thing as a super troll? How do I not have that rank yet? Who are these people? And I want to kick their ass myself, just so I am the super troll. That's what I want to know now. Because I'm literally, like I said, I was talking about in that story. Well, I mean, I don't need the label. I just want to kick their ass because they're super trolls. You know what I'm saying? I mean, as I was saying about prop on that live, that same live, uh, I remember right before that, Prop and Noe had tried reaching out to me in chats and other stuff, saying that they wanted to interview me. So I'm like, hey, if they're not going to do anything, and Jinx is getting upset, you know what? I'm going to try to get in there. Oh, come on. Hey, y'all want to see what the Super Trolls are and how good they are? Just watch tonight. They're, as far as I'm concerned, the only troll that I even see and acknowledge as a troll is the YouTube bad actors. That's my girl right there. And Rudy, he's a fucking troll too, but I love him to death, so it's okay. Because yeah, YouTube bad actors is trolling the damn person that deserves it most. I can call for peace around this entire community, and I will tell her personally, no, no, you are not allowed. You keep doing what you're doing because you're doing God's work. Okay, ma'am. There you go. If you know who I'm talking about, you know exactly who I'm talking about that she targets, and I want that to continue. So there can be peace over 99% of this community. And as long as she's still going after Gray Hughes, hey, that's peace to me, dog. That's peace. I'm sorry, it's peace. I guess you can call them. See, I didn't know. I don't know. I don't call them trolls. I mean, y'all should. How do I? Because I don't want to sound like I'm making fun of them too much. Because, like I said, I'm trying to be nice at the same time. You should just see the conversations, man. Like the normal conversations. Like, do you think me and Chibi making fun of each other is bad? Holy shit! You should see what me and Prop say. And it didn't start that way either. I am known as the whistleblower of Delphi. I literally came out and damn near told all the fucking secrets of the troll farm. And you would think that there wasn't going to be many, but holy shit. I proved y'all wrong. Whew! Shit. It's like I decided to lay a warhead or whatever under my own ass and just see, hey, who can I get to piss me off and hate me in one instance? And this fun. Honestly, a lot of fun. Yeah, you know what I do with Prop and Noe when they disrespect me or they give me a bit of attitude? Seriously, and we joke around a lot. But when they give me that bad attitude, I go off on them and then I put them in the corner and I make them think about what they did until I decide to let them out. That's what I literally have done to Prop and Noe at times. Because for the longest time, they spoke down to me. Apparently, your respect level goes by the amount of subs. And I'm like, bitch, please. For one, I do this when I want to do it. Sometimes I do it every day. Sometimes I don't advertise. I don't try to make some flashy video. I don't do any of that shit. And you know what? I threw away a channel with closing in on 1,000 subs like no big deal. Simple, easy peasy as that. Subs don't mean shit to me. I think I got like 150 or 160 or some shit. You know, it's like I'm the favorite. Yeah, your favorite Delphi YouTuber. I'm their favorite Delphi YouTuber. How about that? Yeah, it is lame. No, that's fact. No, I mean, no, I've been through enough drama. I've just been through enough of it, and caused so much drama and all this other stuff, and I'm just to the point where after, yeah, because I've been in this community for I don't know. I was here from the first press conference. in Delphi. And mind you, I'm a Florida idiot. I've never even been to Indiana. So, it's no real good reason for me to have this information on not only Delphi, but Flora and all kinds of other stuff. I don't know. I got a bad feeling from the whole damn thing, and I just kept digging. I kept digging. Kept digging. The longest fucking time. And it's probably I learned over the due time, and I've caused a lot of shit, and I had to learn the hard way that you know drama and shit wasn't the way to go. The most nastiest group in the fucking community. Basically, I headbutted the whole fucking group and their buddies next door, and yeah, that was fun. No, I'm not even. Yeah, not fun at all. And yeah, no, I mean, I'm just tired of the fighting. Everybody should do better. And I'm probably the biggest asshole in this entire community as far as I'm concerned. If I can do better, nobody has an excuse. Gibbo is not a nice person at all. And that's the most civilized way I could put that. They sent me, when they found out I had cancer again, they sent me a card in the mail telling my family they're sorry for my death with a troll farm sticker. They send people looking like we have weapons and shit to other creators' house. Oh, they are. They are. I'm trying to make the ones over here better, though. That's the difference. I'm working on it. But I don't hate anybody in this community. That's what I'm saying. I wouldn't call him a troll, y'all. I really wouldn't. As far as defined, I don't even think I'm a troll. I think I'm just an asshole. Because a troll does things for reactions and this or that, and no, 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 no. I didn't give a shit about reactions. If I felt like me or my people were being disrespected in some way, shape, or form, I've seen it now in lower instances. What happens when something like that happens? If you disrespect me or my people, I will be right there in your face. Since I can't physically do it since they're so far away, uh, well, I'm very good at talking. Very good. And that translates right over into fucking, yeah. And you know what? That's the last problem. The last bunch of subs and views and shit I got on my old channel, most of that was from drama. And I didn't like that at all. And another reason why I got rid of it. Like I said, I could have 5 subs tomorrow. I could have 5 more in a year. And I'd still be the happiest camper in the world. And I just do this shit whenever I need to or when I want to or whatever. And and don't get me wrong, I appreciate all you real creators and stuff like that, and all the effort and shit and work and all that. It's all fake. Yeah, sorry to tell you, Mona, it's all fake. He wanted views and shit, so now he's pretending to help with missing people because he saw people like Dawn and them were getting views and shit for theirs. That's all it is. Arctic Fox and Dawn and all those guys. Yeah, he saw them getting views and his are down massively, so he switched over, and now people think he's actually doing something to be a good person. He's not. He's not. It's sad, honestly. He's even. I'm not sure what's going on with his health or whatever, but I've heard his health is going downhill fast. Is what he's telling people. But then again, he's telling people he has blood cancer, which is just another way for him to mock me and the leukemia that I have at the moment. So like I said, he's a real piece of work, and I know somebody from that group is watching right now. Trust me, I know. I'm not stupid. I've known for the longest time now. I'm being watched 24 hours a day. Troll farms here, Gibbo's groups here, and I invited the people from props and all in this group, so I'm not really worried about that. The cranks probably keep an eye on me, all that stuff. You sound surprised. There's one thing we know how well to do about in the troll farm is we know how to find all the information that we need to find about everybody. Hey, don't let them get to you, dude. Don't let them get you upset. That's what they want. Hey, Baldy, fuck off. I'm not here because yeah. Okay, laptop's been running for like 4 hours. The fan's allowed to turn on. Dude, I'm about to ban you. You're just annoying right now. I know about your pet peeve about background sounds during your live. Well, you want to know what my pet peeve is? People trying to interrupt my lives with annoying shit. Oh, look, magical people are going to start showing up. Oh, well, actually, what's Schadenfreude? I mean, I know it's German or some shit, but what's that? Well, I'm not telling you you got to go or whatever, but if you can't stand the fan sound, it's just the laptop making a sound. I really can't do nothing about that. So the easiest way to just go about saying what I need to say is going, hey, yeah, go, I guess. Well, hold on, Mr. Shibby. Let me dislodge this fan on my expensive laptop and let it fry and burn to a crisp. Ah, a sadistic bastard, basically. I got you. It doesn't matter if I lose or it doesn't matter if I win. The one thing I do best is the second I get knocked down, I get knocked right back up. They expected to knock me out in what I would call like the early rounds, and they never saw it coming because I was setting it up to go 18 rounds the whole damn time. And welcome, Matt. Like I said, all are welcome as long as you actually are peaceful and aren't here to start shit with all these other people and everything else over stupid, superficial, fucking childish reasons. Everybody and anybody's welcome here. Period. What's up, Noe? Wake up! Sorry, every time she says wake up, I have to yell wake up. It's a law now. Fuck, is it 2:28 p.m. already? Hey, when are we supposed to do that live thing? You didn't say 3 o'clock, did you? Oh man, I gotta go to the store too. That means I gotta end this live soon. Fuck. I was having fun too. But yeah, the offer I've had troll farm in here. I've had pro state people that weren't troll farm. I've had anybody that cranks. I've had. Okay, cool. No, I'm just making sure on the time. That's all it is, dude. That's all. You're cool. I think I've had anybody and everybody from every community that I could possibly get. Sorry. Blame it's Peggy's fault. Yeah, she knows I haven't slept and she knows I'm not paying attention. If I see wake up, I'm just gonna yell, "Wake up!" At least I'm not doing the system of a down wake up because then I have to go with the rest of the song and be like, "Break up, brush your hair, put a little makeup, you know." So, but yeah, no, everybody's welcome here. I get really tired myself all the time. I've got a million accounts because I get banned all the time. Not for me breaking rules or anything either. If I just go somewhere, if somebody hates me, I'm banned. Or if Jinx is the head mod there, I'm just banned already. So, or if you're mean like Peggy and them, I forget who else did it, but they somehow banned me without even me being there. They're getting sophisticated in these bans, y'all. Seriously. She's found a way to ban necessary or evil or one of the two. So anybody that comes in there on the name with either of them is allowed to come in. Like, you bitch. That's not nice. That's so mean. Like, at least give me a chance to break the rules first, guys. Come on. You're no fun. I get it though. I get it. Honestly, I do because you never know what the hell I'm gonna say if I'm in one of those moods. I'm just gonna come out with the most random, crazy. Yeah, I'm just. Yeah, I got a sanction. That's what it was. I got a fucking sanction. I'm not even gonna say some of the things I've said to some people. Holy shit! I like not being the most hated person in the world in this community for once, so I'm gonna act like I'm just innocent now and just go with that. I probably said the worst things people could say in this community. I might have been the one that said most of them. Dude, Shibby, if you knew like some of the shit I said even to her, oh my god, it wasn't my fault. She was standing next to two people that really had it coming. And you know how it goes, bro. If I'm gonna nuke you, and I'm gonna nuke you, she's gonna get the backlash of the what's that shit called? Um, y'all know what I'm talking about, right? Don't worry, yeah, yeah, I said some horrible. I just can't. I always remember that one. That's it, the one. It's like, yeah, I felt so happy that day. I was so evil that day. It's like, Peggy, why were you there? It would have been perfect if you weren't there because I felt bad. That's the only part I felt bad. That is literally the only part I felt bad about. It's like, Peggy, get away from those two. I'm about to unleash hell. Why do people do that? It's like Charles is coming to nuke somebody. I'm not gonna. Yeah, what I said was so evil and so bad. I'm not even gonna tell you what I said. Not live. Not in yeah. Period. Oh. We were just talking about me rapping too. Oh shit. Not gonna remember how the song starts. I know, right? I even set the game for him to actually get an audience and everything, boost and shit, and he just did nothing. So this live better fucking knock my socks off, motherfucker. That's all I gotta say. Cause I'll gave you the alley oop, bro, and you just went and like tied your shoes and forgot the ball was even in the air. Like, meh. You better find something entertaining to read, Mister Reader. For God's sakes. And you better open up calls too, because I want to hear somebody intelligent on your channel for once. Uh, I'm sorry, y'all. I am trying to be better, but I just want to make fun of him no matter what. I have to. Darlene's coming. Oh shit! I forgot I was supposed to do a thing live with Darlene soon too. We. Oh yeah, I gotta talk to her and figure out when she wants to do that. There's actually a bunch of bigger channels I'm supposed to do a lot of shit with that I forgot about for a while. I should probably check back with them. I'm probably gonna go ahead and listen. Charles give me advice. I'm gonna listen and go past him. Oh no, no, we know why that was, man. Come on. Everybody knows why I have a low sub count because I didn't want to be a poser like the rest of y'all. Literally stick ground in a popular spot and say, if I wanted subs, I could just stand up right now and go, Richard Allen is innocent. And I'd get so many fucking subs. So many. You know how many people come to my channel and view it? Oh no, I wouldn't worry too much. You just make sure Prop and Diana are ready to go if they're gonna come up there or whatever. No, see, I have exactly, bro. Like who you got coming on your channel? Who? Do we want to list ours? Because I'll tell you what, I'll take quality over quantity all day long. All day long. I had, man, I had celebrities in my channel just today, bro. Who? Dude, Ariel was just on here. She probably might even still be on here, bro. Her awesome ass. She came up in here and stuff. Come on. Cool. Cool. I'm fine with that. Either way it goes. Psst. Yeah, sure. Hey, like I said, it speaks for itself, man. Has Prop ever been on your channel at all? Like, yet? You once? That's what I'm saying, man. I was, man, straight up, man. I've known her for a long time. Just subtle conversation and stuff like that, and all this other stuff. But she'd be posting again lately, and I just like posting little comments here and there, trying to sound funny and stuff. Apparently, my horrible personality, as some people think, was so horrible that she just shows up because of it. Now, I was honestly shocked. I really was. We could play another game, Shibby. How about this? And sorry, guys, this is how we joke around and stuff. Okay, you find the biggest YouTuber you can and bring him on your live. Okay? I know, I agree. I don't like to go too far into it, but I'm glad she's definitely doing better at the moment in time. And I'll do the same. Or if you want, you could bring multiples, and I can, just bring multiple too. It'd be like Survivor Series, bro. Ha! Yeah, hell yeah, right on. Like 5 on 5. How about that? You get your four best YouTubers, and I get my four best YouTubers, and we'll see what happens. I think. Not sure. Yeah, I could probably just bring one and it'd probably kill all yours. Because you don't think criminality is going to pick your tent over mine, right? Right. No. And plus, I have bigger than that too. So, and up my subs. Isn't that what I'm doing? It, Once again, man, how many people you got in your chat on a regular time, and that's prime time and everything else? Straight up. And then how many people do I have? Oh no, she definitely wouldn't. No, for sure not. But actually, I do have one YouTuber that's like over 100,000. So, like I said, I'd invite Grizzly True Crime and just win. I only need the one person. Let me know how that goes. In fact, if you could just give me a list of everybody literally that you're gonna have, um, I I actually believe I could probably snatch them all from you and have them appear on my show instead. Well, but I grew up in Amarillo, Indiana. I'm in Florida. No, what's up? I heard about a drug bust though. Cops in Fort County found like $15 and a couple grams of coke. No, just kidding. It is still kind of cold. Yes, that is fact. But it's got to the point where they're starting to pick their lazy asses off the cement at the moment. I'm glad somebody knows about Florida for once. Holy crap! Actually, yeah, behind the dollar store right up the road here in CVS, there's a fuckload of damn iguanas and all that living there. And when they get some, like it was it, I think last night it finally got back up into like almost 50. No, so like 40, low 40s. Yeah, but for the 4 or 5 days before that, it's been averaging in the very low 30s. So Mother Nature's breaking the rules, and yeah, Believe it or not, I mean, you'd be amazed how many emperor looks we get here in Florida all the time. I mean, and it's even worse because we have so many damn pedophiles that's living here. I believe that for sure. Because we have to literally put out a dummy message for the damn tourists and shit. Like, if y'all came down here, I'd have to be like, hey guys, do me a favor. If you see what looks like a massive dead iguana, or I would just call it a lizard, just to make sure. Uh, he's fine. He's not dead. Do not, I repeat, do not put him in your car. Thank you. Because you would be amazed at how many times we get northerners down here and they see the iguanas do their little suicide plunge, slam onto the concrete. It usually has to be in the 30s or the 40s to get the cold for them to do suicide bombs. They'll do it from like 50 feet up. I'm not even joking. It's the craziest shit you just see. Okay, I thought it was the craziest shit I've seen in a long time, but I forgot. I did tell y'all and show y'all the video from the fucking night of the army that Fishy sent us, right? Y'all saw that, right? Holy shit. You know, Big Fishy, she sent her nasty army after us, dude, and they fell out of the sky and they were able to breathe on land, and it was so crazy. It's happened a few times here and there over the years, but that last time was pretty fucking sick. And for shits and giggles, that's a joke, but at the same time, it's real. Um, Fish came out of the fucking sky, you guys. No, they freeze up and then they jump. They already jumped, man. They're waking up now. It's been in the 30s and it's now starting to get closer to 50s. But that no, the iguanas are old news, guys. Old news. The army of fish, dude. They come from the sky. That's so much weirder than the fucking iguanas. I'm sorry. I don't think people talk enough about the creepy fish that can live on land. They come out of the sky. No, the fish, they come out of the sky, you all. I think, is there still a video on my channel that literally shows one of them? They, they're fish. They come from the water. They somehow got into the sky. And then thousands of them dropped on us in Florida. And then once they hit the ground and shit, I shit you not, guys, they don't die. They will walk around and do all kinds of crazy shit for fucking days. And then they die. I'm not even joking. I know that sounds crazy, but it's so much of a fact. I literally was going up to the store one night, and as I'm walking into CVS, as in the parking lot, because if it's like close to my house, I walk. It's a good way to keep making sure you get some exercise, and especially if you're lazy like me, right? And as I'm walking through the parking lot, I walk by this thing that looks like a stick to me, right? And right when I got within 3 feet of the stick, and it looked just like a stick, yo. Not even shit. These all look like fucking sticks too. It's weird. But within 3 feet of it, it starts hopping around. And this thing had been on the ground since I, walked up like 3 minutes before that. This thing's flipping around, doing all kinds of crazy shit. And I jumped like a motherfucker. I'm like, what the hell? I was like, I tried to investigate, but believe me, I had no idea what the fuck it was at the time. So I started walking away from it, and as I'm walking, there's another guy walking into the CBS little plaza thing too, right? And as he's doing so, I look over at him, and he's like 20 or so feet away. I see this thing that looks like a stick flying, and it almost hits him in the fucking head. I shit you not, it almost hits him in the head. And then it hits the concrete with a big old splat. And as soon as it does, it starts flipping and shit. And at this point, I literally think to myself, I think the world's about to end. There's some crazy shit going on. Sticks are moving and flying out of the sky. So at this point, I'm getting real close to the one that's right next to me, trying to figure out what the fuck this thing is. And I scared enough. No, it was probably definitely a storm or whatever that picked them up. But you know what they were? I mean, I figured it out right away, but I made a joke about it since we have a friend on here that calls herself Big Fishy, and she's always being a little pain in the butt to me. So I was like, "Oh my god, Big Fishy sent this fucking army of fucking creepy stick things to kill me," and it was a big joke at the time. But in reality, I think it was about 100,000 or so. I'm not sure if it was a storm or what the fuck picked it up. We had no warning. Uh, they were picked up out of the either the ocean or the Gulf. I'm not even sure which at this point. And this massive army, and then they all just dropped on my city of Fort Myers. At least everywhere around where I live at, these walking catfish were just dropping on people, hitting them in the head, and catfish don't fuck around, dude. You know they got them spines and shit on the side, so there were people getting hurt and shit. And some of them, like the one I first saw, or whatnot, that sucker was like 14 inches long. It was massive. And yeah, I took video of the one, but it was just too dark in the parking lot. But then another one almost hit another guy in the head at the front door of CVS. And I literally got film of that little fucker. I'm pretty sure it's on my channel somewhere still. The video I got of the walking catfish, and they lived for I don't want to say it was like 2 days. It was more like 16 to 20 hours. Yeah, something sucked them up. And yeah, but you got to understand hurricanes and all kinds of shit can pick that stuff up, and it's very common around here. Uh, but it's such a rare situation. It's even rarer than the iguanas because we get that shit every year. They basically it's now a ritual. They jump out of the trees and they splat on the concrete, and dumb tourists pick them up and all this other stuff. But the fish, that's really rare shit. And the few times it's happened before this, it's been years and years and years between. And the other times, because you would think it's a storm that picks them all up, right? There would be multiple kinds of fish, right? They would all be dropped. It wasn't like that at all. It was all walking catfish. And if you don't know what a walking catfish is it looks like an alien had sex with some of these catfish or something. Seriously, look it up. It's disgusting. They're slimy and all kinds of. Ew, it's just. I don't even get grossed out easy, but it's like they have a coating and that's how they stay alive for so long out of the water because apparently the slime is what preserves them. And yeah, they'll be out of that water for almost a day or so in search of the next body of water and shit, until they die. And then you have a whole neighborhood filled with dead fish everywhere. I need to look real quick because I think it was this channel, wasn't it? Shibby was I talking to you guys when the yeah I think she was there, but I don't know which group I was in. I think she's been there for a while, so let me check. Videos. I only have one video. What the hell? Oh, it's probably short though. Oh shit! You got it, y'all. Got it. Hold on, I'm gonna get the link and I'll link y'all to this shit. Nice, nice. Oh, Lord. Don't start playing the stupid slot machine shorts that I stopped posting a long time ago. You know, when you click shorts on your channel, why does it load all of them up at one time? It's just really annoying. Okay, and it says promote. How the fuck? Just give me a link so I can post the shit. What the hell? Oh no, I'm trying to get a link for it. Oh lord, YouTube, stop making crap so damn complicated. Uh, hmm. Oh lord, how come you can't share? Okay, never mind. I got it. Okay. All right, I got it. I got it. I got it. All right, sorry about that, y'all. This is literally a video that was taken from the night that the fishing army attacked us in Florida, right in front of the door at CBS, where some dude almost got hit in the head with that thing. So somehow Chibi thinks it's a bright idea to somehow face off against me, Noe, and Diana. Ooh, that's gonna be tough. Because I assume you're gonna do your 11 o'clock slot, and probably wait until after the props live is over and stuff, and then after props live, yeah. That face off would be if I saw you as competition. I can come on here any time of the day I want and get more people watching. Anytime. Anytime. Bear night. Anytime. Yeah, Dino needs to get his punk ass on the internet because he needs to come on and join us on the lives, little bastard. He's supposed to join me and Shibby so we can start doing wrestling, true crime, and stuff. I'm not better. I'm not at all. You do stuff. I don't do anything. I talk. That's all I do. I'm not better. Yeah, I said it once. I said it again. I'm not a creator. I'm not an influencer. I'm none of that shit. I'm a fucking weirdo that sits here and talks. That's all I do. Did you see the fish though? Holy shit, that thing's fucked up, ain't it? Just saying. Shibby, you should know. The second I figured out that it bothered you slight little bit, of course I was going to use it to pick on you. Come on, man. I'm a troll. You look for the weakness in you. Attack. Really? Okay. I can do that. One second. Wait, is the question you want me to ask who did she like more than anybody, or do you want me to ask her who did she like you or me better? You need to clarify the question because we might both look sad and not get chosen at all, and then we both look stupid. She'd probably be like Sleuthy Goosey, and I'd be like, "Fuck, man." So yeah, okay, okay, we'll see. Should I email her, text her, or Discord her? Which do you think would be best? I guess I'll Discord her. It seems like the fastest route possible. All right, I have initiated the conversation. Okay. Like I said, oh, I will. I will. What part of I'm an honest asshole do you not get? Oh Lord, are you here to yell at me again? I didn't do anything wrong this time. Of course, everything's going fine. Me and Shivy are having a pissing contest. Can't you see? Noe was just here, and we were talking about how we're going live after Props Live on Diana's channel in a loving, peaceful way. Yes, yes. Yeah, of course you do. Hey, you see this? He thinks criminality likes him more than me. Can you believe that shit? He doesn't know about our past or whatever, does he? Dude, I fought the troll farm off with her for her and stuff. That'd be kind of rude. Literally, I was told that we're supposed to attack her and all kinds of other stuff, and I can't be doing that and going and talking to her and all this other crap. And I was like, ha ha, bitch, I do what I want. What do you mean? What was rude? Oh, I said he's rude because that would be rude because I fought out the troll farm. Literally, I got in trouble for that shit because I told the queen no and stuff. Remember? She didn't want none of us associating with the miscriminality. No. Are you deaf today? I was talking theoretically as I was speaking, as if I was speaking to the queen. Yeah, no, that's what happened. She didn't want us there at all. Didn't want us hanging out with her or nothing like that. Well, you weren't. Yeah, you're really not one of those people that has to be told anything. So yeah, they got mad at me when I hung out with Angela. They got mad at me when I hung out with Teresa. No, I'm just the asshole who refuses orders because I have no respect for authority. But they did send people to attack her. That is a fact. Oh, hey, Prof. This is a peaceful zone. No negativity. Uh, yeah, that. Oops. Did I do something? Oh, shit. Now I gotta Google how to unhide somebody, and all I was doing was trying to hide a comment. Oh, man. Sorry, Prof. Tell me on Discord how to unhide somebody so I don't have to Google it. I, that I could bring you back again. Damn it. I'll probably just end the live in a minute and then I'll unhide him. Oh no, he was talking to the Mona person or whatever. And like I said, I'm going for peace. Hey, you, you're sounding negative too. Zip it. Okay, you're not banned. Okay, sweet. My bad. I thought you were banned. Cool. Yes, I did. No, didn't I? Dude, I haven't slept, and that was so long ago. Oh my god. Uh, I thought I did. Who? Me? I have no idea. I was thinking about going to sleep, and then I found out all this new information about fucking Brian Kohburger and stuff. That well, it's not too new, but ah, I felt like talking, so I did my thing. Okay, cool. So I just deleted it. Well, I didn't need to delete all his messages, just the one. And I'm pretty sure I thought I deleted hers too, but I was slow in the reaction or whatnot because it was a slow time. I think I have an earache or something. So yeah. The show tonight, me, Diana, and Noe. Laura. Wait, that Laura? No. It can't be that one, right? Hey, guys, please. I'd appreciate The attempt, at least. No, Prop's trying to be a better prop. Right, Prop? As creators, we have to try harder than other people because, we're in the spotlight and shit. Don't make me sanction y'all motherfuckers. I'll do it. I will sanction every last one of y'all. I can feel the love in here right now. It's making me feel all warm and fuzzy inside. I see what you're typing, but I read between the lines, guys. And right, like right there, Prop is saying, no, you can't hug me harder than I can hug you. And you're a great person. See, that's what he said just now. And above that, Mona said, it's funny that Prop comes in here and thinks he's going to tell me I'm so much nicer than everybody else, but in fact, he's the nice one instead. So y'all got to learn how to read between the lines. Yeah. And now he's saying, amazing. I see your beautiful new account. How did you ever think of the name? I'm only stuck with my weird one. Lordy, there's. You got to put the past behind y'all. Wait, who timed you out? I didn't time anybody out. Hey, I don't know who's got a wrench, but don't fucking. This is my chat. Whoever it is, period. You don't need to be a dick. Don't abuse your powers. I'm quite capable of handling the situation myself. Guys, calm down. See, the problem is, and I'm not even saying whoever did it was abusing. I know I didn't do it, but what I'm saying is, it's all okay. They all get smacked, or they nobody gets smacked. Okay, and right now, I'm trying to let it calm down. See, there we go again. It's all about the opinions, man. Do better, guys. Do better. It's just an opinion, guys. And I'd rather not have to drop, like I said, I'd rather not have to nuke everybody. There's block buttons and all kinds of other stuff. You do not have to put up with each other, but at the same time, and really, I'm not seeing much, of attack there. Half of her sentence mostly seems to be that you're talking this and that. Find a way to get over whatever this thing is without having to insult each other. Period. Last time I'm gonna say it. And predominantly, I see one of y'all really pushing the fucking line when it comes to insulting. And I've asked now both of y'all. I can't do that shit from StreamYard. Fuck. Hold on, let me see if I can pop up another page. Um, TJ, time him out for like, I don't know, 20 seconds or so. Somebody already timed Mo now, and she seems at least to calm down a little bit. So, yeah, no hate on anybody, but there's prop. Time him out, please. I cannot tell you all how to run your channels or anything like that. All I ask is, and it's not even fine to literally have disagreements, but we don't need to sit there and be hateful during those disagreements. And I get it. I, of all people, don't need to point that out because I'm the worst, nastiest bastard at doing those things. But, you know, I held myself accountable, and I will just the same hold everybody else accountable. And I'll take care of this right now. So, yes. Hey, 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 I didn't say you couldn't defend yourself, dude. Did not say that at all, my friend. I didn't say that. I said we got to do better, that we don't need to use the nasty, harsh fucking attacking things or whatever to do so. You know, we got to start learning a better way, or at least try, or something. Hey, Diana. Good morning. And like I said, I'm not on anybody's side. I'm on everybody's side. I'm on my side. It's just how it is. And I'm here. Everybody is welcome. And hey, you're welcome to have disagreements too. I'm cool with that. You know, because I don't expect miracles in such a short amount of fucking time. I don't. But at the same time, I'd like to think that I know prop, and I'm starting to know this Laura, Mona, whoever it is, and although I'm going to hear all kinds of hell from all sorts of people behind the scenes, it doesn't matter to me. I'm used to hell, and I do what I want. Hey, 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 yeah, 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 okay. Sorry, you can't just hate on people. I mean, it's like, I mean, that's the reason why she, or she got laid or something like that. I can't really, I have no idea why we're talking about this now. I really don't. I thought Slick Nick was kind of cool, honestly. So he damn sure did a better job than fucking Rossi and fucking Baldwin. Burn. Just saying. Just saying. In fact, before the trial, the one I was really worried about was Nick McClellan. I thought he was going to get his ass wiped for the whole damn thing. And then once the trial started, I was like, holy shit. Well, Nick's got this. I ain't got to worry about it. And then Baldwin and all them since the trial has just reiterated that entire fact. Bro, Tom Webster wiped the floor with Baldwin and fucking Jennifer What's her face, like by himself. I mean, come on. In such a cordial and polite way too. Say what you want, but When my dog Tom comes out there and just was like, "Put sit down, motherfuckers," by himself. Come on, 6 hour debate, and you can't come out. Tom ain't no lawyer. Man, Tom is the most lovely motherfucker in the world. He's just so nice and fucking polite and stuff. Hey. There's some highly attractive people in the Delphi community, man. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. How you gonna hate on Tom? What do you mean? No. If you could, Tom was wrong in some instances, but at the same time, uh, we should have understood what he was trying to say by the whole point of the matter. And y'all can disagree and dislike and hate on him all you want because you know what? Even Baldwin said it was the best interview that he's done thus far. So get wrecked. Basha! So when the dude himself is literally like, you know what? This has been the best interview. You've been so polite and all this other stuff and all this other stuff. Hey, that's what I'm talking about. That's exactly. You don't have to say the same thing. I told that man he's allowed to say whatever, but he don't need to be calling somebody a bitch and all this other stuff. This is my chat, and I control what gets said. If she was calling him an asshole, she'd get pooped. I told them they could disagree with each other all they fucking want, but I don't need to have them fucking calling names and everything left and right. Period. Be more constructive and more original on the way that you disagree with somebody without having to fucking bash their skull in verbally. I think I made my point very clear. And he's not being censored. His choice of words is what was the problem. We're adults. How about we talk like one? Every post that he made that wasn't, no, you're not. How are you blocked? Yeah, for sure. Because you were supposed to be hiding who you were. You're very bad at this whole not being here thing. It's almost like a ghost that doesn't shut the fuck up. That was actually funny. But no. Ain't nobody said a word. Well, yeah, because you got banned. He's not. He's not banned. The only post I deleted was when he made a direct insulting comment or whatever. That's all. That's the only post I did. It ain't no censoring going on here. You don't need to be calling people names. Period. Okay, Miss Vicarious, we get it. You're popular. Yeah. Who was banned for 87 seconds? If somebody, I swear to God, y'all, if one of y'all, I told one of y'all to time one person out one time. No, Peggy, you're here. Who? Who is banned for 87,000 seconds? I know who is on that mod list. I know the fuck who's here too. No, we know, Bo. We get that. I banned you. Yeah, we know. We know. When the live is over, I'll unban the account. Since I apparently I gotta untime out some motherfucker. So, well, as far as that goes, yeah. All applications for mods can be placed in through Necessary Evil, my Discord, my email, and everything else. Because as of now, we will no longer have any mods here. Why are you gonna be about like, yeah, applications? There would be no mods after this lab is over. There will no longer be any mods. I will be figuring out new mods. Because any other time I've seen me get insulted and all kinds of other shit, and you know what? Most of y'all, I ain't seen do shit about it. But now that Prop's been insulted, oh, now all of a sudden you got a wrench? Oh, no, no. I'm taking them all away. You apparently forgot what channel you're on. No biggie. Oh, I don't give a flippity flying pluckety fuck. If you don't do something to protect even me, oh, I don't want to see that shit for anybody else either. So either do nothing or be a mod. There ain't no middle ground. And I don't need mods. I really don't. You know, from the very beginning, I hooked y'all up and stuff like that to be nice. Yeah, that's exactly what's going to happen. All right? I love everybody, ain't got no problem with this and that and the other. And I know I can handle myself and shit quite easily. The only thing I pooped was when there was a direct insult and name thrown at the person. If she had done so, the same shit would have happened and did happen to her post. So if you can't abide by the rules that I asked, I'm just saying, if you can't abide by what I asked, no, somebody said somebody got banned for 87,000 seconds. That's literally a fucking ban in my book. And like I said, if y'all ain't gonna do nothing when any of us get attacked, I love everybody. But y'all ever heard of tough love? Hey, I'm not hating on y'all. I'm not. I'm not mad. Do I sound mad? Trust me, I'm not mad. But what I'm telling you is, if you're gonna be a mod, my loves, my adorable little friends, you, Bo, you're not a mod. Shut the fuck up about it. We get it. You want your account unbanned. I said I would unban it after. This is the biggest chat of narcissistic motherfuckers I've ever seen in my damn life. It's like 50 people are going, what about me? What about me? Shut up! I'm talking here. Okay. Bo, I'll unban you when the fucking live is over. Again. Mods, you're fired. Love you. Mwah. That's it. Period. Nah, Nicole's like one of those nice weirdos just to make it nicer for everybody else. She'd actually lie and say that she did. So yeah, you think I'm all talk? Really? I Why does it seem like I have hate for anybody? Hmm. I'm not in control of anything tonight. It's not going to be my channel. Well, you need to stop popping up and interfering in my plans. I can't even remember why I banned you. You've been banned for a while. Oh, great. I'm glad everybody can finally get along just to talk shit about me. That's great. It's okay. No, I'm not. Like I said, I'm not mad. I'm not. I don't care what happened in the past or any of that other stuff. I don't even remember why I banned you. I'm pretty sure I had a good reason. I usually don't. Yeah, I never ban anybody for no reason at all. No, if I banned you, you had something coming. Trust me. Yeah, no, I think it's a good way to start things over and wipe the whole slate clear, and then I can sit there and look at the situation and all this other stuff and process. For now, I don't even see the need for mods. That's all. I'm not mad at anybody because I'm not. I'm really not. In fact, honestly, I had all these nice people mods in here, so I wouldn't have to do anything. Yo, what's up, Miranda? And I did exactly that, so I wouldn't have to, be me. But see, y'all done fucked up now. I mean, it was so much nicer when I just let the nice mods like do nothing. It was great, wasn't it? It's like almost like not having mods in here. It's like great. Now it's just fucking Charles. Fuck. Oh, you don't even know why I banned you. I don't even know why I banned you, so I know you don't know why I banned you. Hey, hey, I've got no hate for anybody. No, don't take it as hate. Guys, don't take it as hate. It's another step in our foundation of love and trust, y'all. And it's like, how do I say it without sounding mean? It's almost like babysitting. Oh, you mean like in regular life? I'm not used to people asking me that question because normally they just like grabbing about chats and stuff like that. Oh, no, I haven't slept too much, but other than that, I'm not too bad. Thanks for asking. No, get it out of your system. Fuck it, right? All this shit now is less shit I gotta hear about tomorrow, and the next day, and the next day. Oh, dude, yeah. I've been pro has banned me like 1,000 times. In fact, he's got like my other 7,000 accounts all banned except for the one. So, like I said, if he got banned on here, yeah, I'm really. Can you really complain that much? Because the difference is, I still ain't got my account on. Yeah, I got like, and I kind of get that because all my other accounts, there's just so many of them, you really can't tell who the fuck is me. I think I did ask him. I was like, at least let me get Charlie Manson back too, because I like that account. I'm so used to getting banned, it just doesn't bother me until it bothers me. If I did something wrong, though, guys, if I did something wrong, trust me, you will never hear me complain about a ban. Did y'all hear that? I thought I heard something. Hold on. What was that? What was that? Fuck Ted! Oh, there's some weirdo yelling shit from outside, guys. Sorry about that. Next week, I'll insert the random creator that banned me next or whatever for no apparent reason whatsoever. What you talking about, girl? You do not realize that I'm banned on necessary evil, right? How do you think it's unbanned in the first place? I am the troll farm whistleblower, after all. It just looks better if I can parade myself around like a prize mule at the same time when we're talking about all the bad things. You're right, I should be. Wake up! It's not my fault, it's Peggy's fault, I swear. Sorry, Mimi. It's Peggy's fault once again. Hey, what video did you make with me? Ah, good. Nice. That's what you get for talking shit. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Good job, Peggy. She sensed you were wearing earbuds or something, and wanted me to yell so loudly to hurt your ears. Apparently, she was dead right too. Nice job, Peggy. Nice job. Good win. GG, bro. GG. Because Peggy told me to. Didn't you see what she said? That's code, bro. I don't need a band hammer, man. Y'all annoying ones got the fucking earbuds and shit in your ears and all kinds of other shit, or your magical headsets and stuff like that. Peggy types that in, and I scream it in fucking everybody's ears. It's like pata. Yeah, that was Peggy, man. She set that shit off. Right? See, yeah, Mimi's, yeah, she's learning. Yeah. She's like, oh shit. Now, if you see those words pop up, you know what. Yeah, you know what's coming. And I'll tell you what, they're getting better as the time goes on. Y'all heard my music before. Did you forget that I'm a very talented screamer? I'm really good at that shit. Does that mean that the demon comes out of you? Hold on, y'all. I have to force all the bad thoughts in my head back a little bit. Go back, go back, go back, go back, go back. For God, I almost felt like shimmy for a second there. Yeah, I'm like, no comment. Yeah, no. Demon? You can't force the demon out of me. I'm just straight up the devil. Dude, you're supposed to take me with you so I can get my fucking pedicure and manicure, bro. What the fuck? Wake up! Is the loud, quick one very better, or is the loud, like, the strained that one better? Dude, I need a haircut, y'all. Somebody come cut my hair, right? Fuck, man. And that's PJ trial junkie. That's trial junkie. She's a junkie for trials. You fucking such a bunch of chicks, man. I swear to God. I'm a man. You know how we get haircuts and stuff like that? I'm gonna take a weed whacker lawnmower to my head later on. Yeah, yes, sir. Ugh. 4.5 hours. Fuck, bro. Damn. I don't have to worry about that. Like, yeah. Ain't no salon going anywhere near my feet, yo. That's a known fucking travesty, yo. That's a war zone, man. You don't stay nothing. You don't go. Nobody goes near them things. I mean, you know what size shoe I have? No, my feet don't stink very much. But I have a size 16 to 17 size foot. Like a massive ass foot, man. Shit. Um, yeah. Some of us grew up in a house full of women, so we know how to do that shit ourselves. I'm pretty sure you got your thing mixed up. See, in reality, um, the fact that you don't know how to do it yourselves the right way, I'm pretty sure that makes you the pussy. Yeah. Right now, I'm wearing size 17. It's supposed to be after props fucking left. Me too. When I'm soft. Yeah, I figured. See, see, prop. It's not that hard to not insult somebody, but still get your point across. See, guys, easy peasy. Don't guys don't do height now because it just literally makes me look like I'm bragging because I keep winning this stuff. It's not nice. Peggy, I got about a foot on you. Just saying. Yeah, about I about a foot taller than you. You're all tiny. I mean, shit. Honestly, uh, if I was old me, I was a hell of a lot bigger. But even a slim down version of me is like fucking still, yeah. I'm still an NFL linebacker compared to any of y'all. Mm. And Nicole travels around in my shirt pocket. No, he sounds so. Oh Lord. Yeah, about time to end alive. The stupidity he's wearing, Finn. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and nix that right now because unless it involves the fucking case, it don't involve in this fucking questionnaire. Period. Your little shits and giggles and your obsessions have nothing to do with fucking me. You need to find a better place and a better time and get over it. Go find somebody else new to jerk off to. Last time I checked, it's not my job to help you with your infatuations. I've been nice enough. I answered all your fucking questions and all this other stuff multiple times now. And now you think you're still going to control the fucking situation? Hey, fuckface, look at me. I'm the one that's talking to you. You think you can somehow, you disrespected me the other night. You think you can somehow come in and do it again? No, see, I was polite. Let y'all do that the other night. You know what? You're going to see exactly how shit goes. Period. No, see, you don't care about nobody getting murdered. You don't care about who did it. All you give a fuck about is your simple fucking obsessions. Who the fuck do you think I'm talking to, motherfucker? Pull your head out of your ass and talk about something that fucking matters. I thought we were here about some fucking kids that got murdered. No, no, I'm done with it. Now you got no fucking excuse. You showed your fucking hand. You just look like a fucking obsessed little bitch. And I was being nice too. I made her fucking be nice, but then you think you're gonna bring some shit up and learn all this background information. You know what, motherfuckers? I trust the people that have the information that I hold dear. You know why? Because they know to keep it away from y'all. Because they have for damn fucking years now. And you know what we learned a long time ago? To not tell people that won't will run around and tell people like you. What did you do? I thought this had to do with something between me and you, man. I had thought this had something to do with something about involving the mail. I've heard all these different fucking stories, and worst of all, I thought this had something to do with the fucking murders of the two fucking poor girls. But no, man, this is all about you and your infatuation all over again. That's all this is. That's all this fucking is. Get over it, bro. Oh, it's fucking Bo. Trust me on that. It's fucking Bo. You think I would give this much of a damn if it wasn't? Do you think I would react in this way? Cool, calm, and collected, but ready to fucking rip your face off if it wasn't Miss Bo. What part of leave my motherfucking people alone do you just not fucking get? Hey, bro, when shit gets rough real soon, I want you to remember this because we had a gentleman's agreement. You don't know how to fucking understand, you don't know what a gentleman is, and you damn sure don't know what the fucking agreement is. I've tried to be cordial, I've tried to be polite, but you motherfucker, listen here. If it ain't involving two little girls getting fucking murdered, and you keep involving my fucking people, you gonna find a side of me you ain't never seen before. Period. And I don't care who in this fucking chat's mad at me for fucking saying it the way I am. You saw the shit. It's just another way for him to fucking get information for his obsession. Keep being obsessed, motherfucker, because you're not getting it. Ever. This is, no, for once, I'm going to agree with it. You're not going to get it. Because I tell you what, I trust the troll farm over y'all motherfuckers when it comes to that information any day because you know what? They ain't never let me down. She ain't saying a fucking rude thing to you. She left y'all the fuck alone, and here you are again, making it all about her. Why the fuck are you here, Noe? Why you on YouTube, bro? Yep. I got a very small group of people, about 8, 9 motherfuckers. I don't ask much of this whole fucking community or in this entire fucking world. Leave my fucking people alone, bro. Hey, zip it. This was predetermined before all this bullshit. You see, Charles keeps his fucking word. And I literally, word for word, said that this motherfucker's trying to use all this bullshit to try to make an excuse to fucking come after Bo again. No, bro. You literally are fucking with people and things you just don't want to fuck with. I ain't got to threaten you. I ain't gonna do shit. And I don't give a fuck what you gotta say either. Hey, motherfucker, how about you? What you hear about two little kids? Don't sound like it to me. Look like you fucking stalking some chick. That's what I see. I know exactly who the fucking Devin is. And for once, we're in agreement. So he exists right now because I'm allowing it. She ain't got to show you shit. It has nothing to do with this murder. It has nothing to do with this crime. She's not even a fucking true crimer. Get over yourself and get over the fucking all of it. Y'all see it? No excuse for any of it. If she had been somewhat rude or something like that, and y'all been here for days, y'all see the shit. She ain't done shit. And look at them. They're just targeting a fucking woman like it's every other fucking day. Why y'all see fucking going after women? No, it's Polly. I ain't doing shit to him because right now he's probably doing the right thing. So I no, it's him. And it doesn't matter who it is, Polly or not, because whoever it is right now, they're doing what should be done. Ain't got no issue with that. You're gonna find out who talks shit and who don't real fucking soon. Go harass some other female somewhere else. Go fucking watch some porno or something if y'all need something to fucking jerk to. Hey, ain't no talking shit. You just proved it all in front of everybody, motherfuckers. You're in here attacking a female. You're going after a female. You want to know everything about a female. Bro, make up all the excuses you fucking want. Be there tonight, bitch, because this isn't done. Goodbye.